hello, chat. How are you? How is everybody? Hello, guys. Thank you for hyping things up with all of those fucking emotes. I have an itch, and it feels so good to scratch it. Oh my god. I just want to drill out the inside of my head sometimes. Anyway, hi, guys. How are you all? I saw that Koto was the winner of the first. The winner of the using the first redeem for first. Congratulations on getting first. I don't know what that does for you, or what that does for me, but I hope you enjoy it. I guess it just gets to show that you were here before everybody else. And that makes you special, and amazing, and appreciated. Energy Torpedo, congratulations on beating the bot. Sapsy, thank you for correcting my bullshit. I forgot it. Hello, Jeffman, thank you for lurking with your honey lurk. The other honey. Hello, Koto, congratulations. Hello, Tishla. Hello, Catlord, thank you for lurking. Hello, Nene de Rose, how are you? Energy Torpedo, Kitten Kyer, it's a Noobly. That's a lot of redeems. Hi, Tish. Fucking Baru. Okay, so here's the deal, chat. I have a headache. And no medicine for it. Forever at 2K must use points to make Catgirl suffer. I'm redeeming them if I don't do the exercises, so you might be getting them back. I have a headache. So I sent a text message last night. And when I say last night, I mean at about 6 in the morning. I scheduled the text message before I went to bed to the acting supervisor, because the way my job is set up, there's 2 supervisors that work out of the office, and one of them does my route and a couple others, auxiliary ones, and then one does like the main routes, who's like the bigger guy. And my guy is in New Jersey this week, so it's been kind of a trip. So I sent a text message today, I scheduled it for like 10 a.m. saying, I'm probably going to call out today. I cannot sit in that car that smells like that for 8 hours. I will get a migraine and I will absolutely die. I cannot do it. And he sent me a text back basically saying, hey, if I bring you a different car, can you do that one? And it come to find out that a part of the reason for that is several people are out sick lately, including a person who is supposed to be working today out with COVID. So yeah. Which meant that they were kind of on a skeleton crew, so he swapped the cars out. He drove like the hour and some odd distance down and brought me a different car and took that shitty one out. The new one's not perfect, but it's an improvement. The person who drove this new vehicle was obviously someone who used chewing tobacco. Even though we're a sexy lady on a broom, we're just going to enjoy our old man stank. Yeah. They obviously use chewing tobacco because I can smell it. And if I don't have a mask on, it like punches you in the mouth. Like, the odor's not as bad and it's not as prominent, but it's just enough that I notice it and like, I have to mouth breathe. And I hate mouth breathing. Hello, Lennon. Welcome. How are you? I'm not generally a mouth breather. But yeah. Why is it always tobacco with these cars? Because the vast majority of the people that I work with for a long time, it's more diverse now than it used to be. Hello, Dr. Y. But for the vast majority of the people that I worked with, they are older white guys who sit around listening to Rush Limbaugh and Alex Jones all day. Why do people use tobacco in company vehicles? I'm a user, but you have limits. I don't know, Energy Torpedo. I think that it should be against the rules. If you want to smoke and kill yourself on your own time, go right ahead. But don't do it in a company car when someone else might have to drive it. I have, admittedly, a very sensitive nose. Depressed as fuck, but happy because you may be getting a new doggo? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, doggo. Hell nah, depression. I hope you feel better. But yeah. I would honestly outlaw it entirely. I'd be like, look, if you want to smoke on your own time, that's fine, but do not do it in a company car. Do not, under any circumstances, do it in a company car. Because that's not yours. Yeah, the dog will hype. So I have a bit of a headache. A bit. There's a pretty high chance that once we get started, I will forget about it. My headaches are often psychosomatic, where I'm fine until I think about them, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I had a head... sort of thing, you know? Where, like, I'm fine until I remember, or someone will be like, it'll be a couple hours later, and somebody's like, hey, how's your head feeling? And I'll have been fine for the past hour, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I have a... oh god! Sort of thing. So yeah, my hope is that, cats! My hope is that once we start gaming and talking and all that shit, I'll forget about it. Use root beer to fix your headaches? I don't have any root beer. All I have is the leftover Dr. Pepper, which I didn't ever add Dr. Titty to. Because I was too lazy and I don't have it properly. I don't have, like... I mean, I could add maybe some now. Should I make some Dr. Titty, chat? Should I make some Dr. Titty before we start? What do you think? What do you think? And yes, I'm a bit slouchy right now. Ah, let me get the booba in frame. There you go. Got the booba in frame. You can see the cleavage. Make some Dr. Titty for the vibes. Okay. If one person says to do it, I'll do it. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me go make up some of the ye old Dr. Titty. We're gonna have us some titty. Use the titty, Hnetu. Use the titty. One sec. Got it. You hear that, chat? You hear that? That's the titty. That's the titty shippings. I'm okay, G. I'm fine. I'm fine. Medicate your titties? Exactly. Why is my cord all fucky right now? Could you... don't? Hello, G. How are you? I hope you're doing well, hon. Shake this pants grab. Exactly. Okay, so we now have some Dr. Titty, which we will hopefully use to feel a little bit better in time. How goes? I have a bit of a headache. So how's everybody's day going, chat? Tell me how your day's going. Hey, Hnetu stream, maybe this will help you out of the big sad funk you're in. Why are you in a big sad, Big Bean? Be big happy instead of big sad. Hello, Aderon. Pain in your side is still kind of meh. I'm sorry, hun. I hope you feel better. Okay. There we go. No sad. Only bean. If you were sad, you may post the ! bean command to cheer yourself up. I'm allowing it just this once, without complaint. As I burp. ! Booba. Hold on. Here, chat. Here. Let me do this. Let me do this. And then if we do this. Is that better? Shaking the titty? Got to see the new doggy boy, and then your brain made a big stupid juice decided you're not allowed to be happy. Had a lot of time to do some introspectiveness while you were waiting in the vet office for your dog, and it went way, way wrong. You know, I understand that. Lennon, I'm sorry that your brain is being stupid. I understand that as well. Sometimes our brains just tell us terrible things. So I'm gonna use that as a segue to talk about myself, because that's what I do, is I talk about myself like an asshole. When I was growing up, I had this bad habit of overdoing punishments. Really bad timing on your part, and it's okay, it's okay. We're all sharing experiences and relating to each other with our shared experiences. That's how, that's how we work, is you have an experience and I tell you an experience that I had that was similar, and that's how we relate to one another. Like, that's normal, that's human, I'm the kind of person who, for a long time, I've gotten better about it lately. Honey, love to punish? Yes. Socialize the trauma, exactly. I'm the kind of person who, when I was younger and I would do something that was considered to be misbehaving, whether it was actually misbehaving or whether it was just my father being an abusive piece of shit, is to be seen. But I would get punished and say I would be sent to my room. Well, I would be like, well, that's not a good enough punishment. I need to punish myself additionally by XYZ thing. That I was like, okay, I'm not allowed to do this extra thing because I need to be punished. I've been sent to my room, but I'm also not allowed to be happy in my room. Like, I have to be sad about it, or whatever. That sort of thing. And that's just how I am. When things are, when things are sad, I make them worse. So I absolutely understand. I absolutely understand how your brain will just be like, hey, by the way, fuck you. And absolutely destroy everything that you've built up over time to try and make yourself feel better. And sometimes there's just nothing you can do about it because, emotions don't give a shit. They don't care. There's certain things that are absolutely outside of your control. And no matter what you do, your brain is like, well, I don't care because chemicals can go fuck themselves. If that makes any sense. Day went okay, but you found out a person you worked with died after a friend's son died last week. This stream has been a good escape to cheer up. Well, I'm glad that you're able to use this as a place to escape the woes of society, even though I do bitch about society a lot. I do bitch about society quite a bit. But, like, we don't always get to choose how we feel about things. There's a lot of times when, feelings are absolutely not rational, and there's nothing we can do about that. And it's frustrating because a lot of times I have to tell myself, hey, this fear that you have or this anxiety that you have, you are the one who is, exaggerating it way beyond what it actually is. And, it might be nothing. It might be that bad, but you worrying about it and stressing yourself out about it isn't really helping. But then, my brain just goes, well, too bad, I'm going to do it anyway. And I don't really control that because, the chemical processes in your brain and the synapses that fire off and give you thoughts, it's like breathing. It's not always something you control. Sometimes it just happens. And you have to understand that, much like you look in the mirror and say, I hate how I look, I'm ugly, and someone else will go, fuck you, you're beautiful. Yes, I'm calling myself out, chat. You don't always have the luxury of seeing it from an objective standpoint. Sometimes you're just kind of fucked over by circumstance. And that circumstance isn't right. That circumstance is stupid. It's biased and occasionally very broken. And sometimes it needs medication to get better, and there's nothing wrong with that. I say to myself more than anyone else. So, I'm sorry when you guys are having a bad day. And I hope that I'm able to distract you with my petty bitching. You have to keep insisting to your wifey she is beautiful. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that, sometimes you can be with a person who is perfect and beautiful, but they just don't see it themselves. And it's like, I wouldn't be here if I didn't fucking love you, you stupid bitch. Brain, go fuck you, you're sad now. And then you distract it with drugs and brain rot. Yes. Distract the sad with drugs and anime waifus. Distract the sad with drugs and anime waifus. Speaking of, you should go follow Lorian and Ram. Sometimes you have to remind yourself that it's because of a disorder and something else beyond your natural control. Exactly. Can you make a suggestion for a community day? You may make a suggestion. I make no promises on whether it'll be absorbed into the gestalt, but you can make it. I did have a few comments on the shorts. Yeah, we should talk about those. Also, Sabzi, I clipped that thing that I told you about earlier. I'm going to link it to you. Just so that I can close it. Actually, let's see if there's any other clips, comments on the YouTube. So I uploaded a clip today. I uploaded the bent swords clip a while ago. Oh god, hold on. I have an itch on my hip. Sorry. It was like right on the where my fucking pants lining thing is. Ow. Okay. Hey chat, I can see him. Sabzi shush. I'll share it. I don't care. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me talk about one thing at a time, okay? Still binge watching the VODs, working on RE3, and you see why I detest it? Yeah. I don't think that it's... I only detest parts. Anyway, so I posted the clip today about me commenting on the bent swords in the one skin for the knight. A day for chat to submit things on Amazon or the other supported sites for the new throne wishlist. If you guys suggest things, we can do a day where we go through all the suggestions. I think that could be fun, as long as they're safe for work, for obvious reasons. But I think that could be fun. I don't know if anybody would suggest anything, but I think that'd be fun. So one of the comments about me saying that the swords were broken was, okay, cry about it. Okay. Adarum, there's a website, there's a link down below, the one of me in a crown. Hello, Thumb. It's a website called Throne, where users, me, can put up items that I would like to purchase, or have chat purchase for me as a gift, and then you guys can buy them, and it sends them to me without, like, me having to give you a physical address. And I don't have to get a P.O. box. Smell like dandelions, not an awful smell? I see. So, like, people can suggest things. Speaking of chat, God, what the fuck is it called? Was it Echo Kimmy who got it? Echo Kimmy, are you here? Are you here, Echo Kimmy? Echo Kimmy is not currently here. The spyglass showed up. The fancy schmancy spyglass. It's really cool. It's really cool, and it comes with a really cool carrying case. I have to thank Echo Kimmy for it. Yeah. There's 4 outstanding gift suggestions. I won't look at them though. Does it work? I keep forgetting to use it during the day, and I'm only using it at night, and it's not really usable at night. Yeah. Anyway. So it's a website where, like, if I have something that I want, but I don't want to buy it myself, I can put it on this website, and chat could hypothetically purchase it for me. I don't normally do that, because I have a day job. I just buy stuff I want. I don't see stuff and go, oh, I can't get this. I'm just like, hey. Anyway, you guys can also suggest things that you would like to get from me. The things that I've gotten so far are several pirate-themed things, like a compass and a sextant. I couldn't remember what it was called. And this spyglass, which are very nice, and I'm very appreciative of them. Yeah. But, like, this way, because what often happens is, like, say a streamer, like, say their chat wants to buy them a gift. Like, there was a streamer that I used to watch named Voxy, who plays Magic the Gathering. And people would like to send her rare limited edition Magic stuff. I did say compass. So, like, someone would manage to get a hold of some, like, limited edition set that was, like, holographic and in Japanese or something, and they'd want to give it to her. but she wouldn't want to give someone her home address because for obvious safety reasons, that's not really an okay thing to do. So she had a P.O. box. This website gets rid of the need for a P.O. box because it's anonymous. They have my address, but you don't have my address. So, oh God, that's a penis. So yeah, if you wanted to purchase me anything, then you could. Obviously, this is an optional thing. You never have to get me anything. The fact that you guys are here is more than enough. If you sub so that you can get the emotes, that's awesome. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you want to support me. You do not have to. You do not have to, but I do appreciate it. So please don't ever feel obligated. Don't feel like you need to, okay? Please, don't ever feel like you need to. Anyway, there were some comments on the YouTube video. Now, one of them said, okay, cry about, which, whatever, like, come up with a better insult. And I commented on the video, like, the swords are bent, but I noticed as I was playing it after that, the swords are straight when the character is running. Like, when he's in his chase animation, they're straight. It's just when he's, like, stood up with his back straight and not hunched over running after you that they're bent. So another person said, I'm sorry, are we shitting on a comic book artist now? To which I replied, no, just the one. Just the one. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Rob Liefeld's art. He is a terrible artist, chat. He is a terrible artist. Are you familiar with Rob Liefeld, chat? Chattertons, Chackats? Chackats? Are you familiar with Rob Liefeld? Do you know who he is? Does anybody know who he is? No? No? Afraid not? No? Rob Liefeld is a prominent comic artist from... I think it's made fun of Twitter. He blocks everyone in the thread. Never heard of him. Am I supposed to care? Him, I am familiar with. Yep. Do people actually still stand up for Rob Liefeld? Apparently. Infamous Captain America art? Yep. You're a plebeian and know of no artists. Rob Liefeld was a comic book artist in the 90s, specifically. He was one of the, if not the most well-paid comic artists in the 90s, and famous for such things as creating Deadpool and the X-Force. He made up a lot of really edgelordy characters, and Deadpool is the only one that really stuck around. The rest are mostly kind of shitty and just stupid. He's very famous for being an absolutely dog shit artist. He is a terrible artist. Like, there's we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, chat. This is the 40 worst Rob Liefeld drawings. Deadpool was a ripoff of Deathstroke. Rob Liefeld. This is Rob Liefeld. This guy right here. I'm going to read what this quote says since it's too small for you to see. Rob Liefeld's Conan sword. Rob Liefeld quotes says, I have Arnold Schwarzenegger's sword from the first Conan the Barbarian. After the premiere of True Lies, there was an auction and I bought that. On the blade, he signed Arnold Schwarzenegger. I have it framed, and I have a big picture of him as Conan with that exact sword in a giant display in my theater room. Now, we look at it and go, hey, it's the governor's sword. And once he fixes all the rules, it will be the president's sword. He looks like he eats beans out of a can without heating them up. There's a sequel to this article, by the way. This is Rob Liefeld. If that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about Rob Liefeld, well, I'm sorry for this in advance. Comic books exploded. I'm going to turn the music down for this because I want this to just be about Rob Liefeld and how bad he is. Comic books exploded when I was about 10 years old. They'd always been popular, and we'd always collected and enjoyed them, but a surge of popularity brought out collectors and special editions and all the shit we've learned to deal with, from breakfast cereals to television punditry. Kids were replaced by old men with backing boards, and eventually the kids and the old men became one. And 9 out of 10 kids you met collected comics for the money they'd never see, and gave you the most turd-burgling stink eye if you took the literally, figuratively, and creatively worthless Spirits of Vengeance out of its poly bag. No beans. It was a grand and miserable time for all, and as a result, now Spider-Man wears flying armor, and the good writers we lost, guys like Alan Moore, are busy writing graphic novels about how Snow White loves fucking the Seven Dwarves in a metaphorical future Paris or whatever. You don't need to know about this. Comics were once for kids, and now they're for adults who loved them as kids but suddenly became adults with no upward motivation. Talented people did and still work on comics, and as immature and goofy as any hobby can be, they should be respected and admired for their work. We don't hate comics. I'm a little more bitter about the loss of innocence than Bill, but we don't appreciate Garth Ennis having Superman demand blowjobs in a comic and expecting people to call him a genius. People do. People suck. And then there's Rob Liefeld. You know how people draw comics? Rob Liefeld doesn't do that. He had his own Levi's commercial directed by Spike Lee in the 90s. He had best-selling comic books. He was a revolutionary and helped co-found Image Comics when all the hot artists ditched their classic gigs, like Spider-Man, the X-Men, and Guardians of the Galaxy, for creator-owned projects. But he doesn't draw comics. Oh god, no. Just, let me show you. The most important thing you need to know before reading about all the terrible things Rob Liefeld has drawn is that he has never seen or talked to a woman in his life and has no idea what they look like or how their bodies operate. If you asked Rob Liefeld to draw a diagram of a uterus, he'd put on a pair of gauntlets and punch the shit out of your chalkboard. This is how the man operates. And though I know it sounds like a lot, you have to believe me. I want you looking at the stuff he's drawing and think he's a conscious adult male with a creative job who can and has influenced the minds of young artists. The man is a pair of blue... I can't get to the first paragraph of this shit. I can't. Okay. I got this. I can do this. I'm crying already. The man is a pair of blue jeans with a face. He has on a backwards cap, and when he turns it around, it's still backwards. Got it? Okay, the number 40 spot is a catch-all for anytime Rob Liefeld has ever drawn a woman. We get more specific from here, but if we didn't lump these together, the entire list would be broken spines and colossal hooters. I genuinely feel these are mistakes. This is the 40th worst picture drawn by Rob Liefeld. It physically pains me. This is Rob Liefeld. This is the shit this man draws. Thigh bigger than her fucking torso. In a one-piece character. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh shit. Oh my god, Nene. She's pulling her gym. Okay, we gotta keep going. This is what a woman looks like to Rob Liefeld. I can't even kid about this. It's fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. She's wearing a string of pouches where her stomach should be, but could not possibly be, and both her thighs and forearms are larger than her abdomen. She has a big ol' ass and torpedo tits, and I genuinely think that when Rob finished drawing, he sat back, frowned, looked over at his friend, and said, "Yikes. Sorry, guy." And then he started drawing teenagers for DC Comics. I feel like this is a picture that belongs in a banner ad that says chiropractors don't want you to know her secret. This is the next picture. I can't even begin to describe how many things are wrong with this art. I'm sorry, that's not art. That's an insult to art. I can't begin to describe the number of things that are wrong with this catastrophe. She looks like her torso, her ribcage just decided to do a 90-degree angle at random. No kidding. What we're exploring isn't an artist we don't like. We argue about that. Bill will like one guy and I'll like another. But we generally don't wish ill on the guys, nor do we hope for their gainful unemployment. We're exploring something so abstruse and offensive that our Mortal Kombat-ridden childhood comes back to uppercut off our level heads 3 times and rip out our spine. In that sentence, spine is meant to represent, holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with fucking Rob Liefeld? You look like a middle school clay figure. Hello, Una. Her entire upper half just dislocated. Her butt crack halfway of her ass. Yeah, it goes up there real far. That's her torso. I don't understand it. This is the next picture. But then again, who needs a crystal ball to predict the obvious? Look at this picture, chat. Look at this picture. Absorb this picture into your psyche. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this twice. Because I want to be able to show the picture while we're reading this shit. So let me scroll back down so that this is still on the page as we go through this crap. Ah, fuck. Do you see this? Do you see this? His form is as thick as his head. Yes. Who indeed? This is a good introduction on how Rob Liefeld, and indeed just about any comic artist in the early 90s, approached their medium. Make it as dynamic and gritty as possible. In this case, dynamic involves a whole shitload of lines on the face, some foreboding shadows obscuring the general middle of the face area, and a background that I guess implies he is sitting in front of an enormous Bengal tiger. Also of note, the finger of Strife, this dude's name is Strife. His name is Strife. Left hand here, all taper in size from the index to pinky. You know, as fingers do. There's also some crazy shit going on behind that binder in general gauntlet forearm area. When I attempt to draw, I often fuck up a line and I'm like, oh shit, that's not how these parts of the bodies connect. And then I draw like 2 or 3 lines to try and cover it up, but it just looks shitty. I can excuse it because 1, I'm usually just drawing in ballpoint pen on my binder or something, and 2, I am not a professional artist. Rob Liefeld, by contrast, draws a gauntlet going up into the forearm all fucked up in pencil. At that point, he goes, fuck it, and then inks over it and sends it to the colorist. And then he gets paid for doing that! Look at this thing! I thought it was Cable too. It's not bad compared to the first 2? Maybe. But what the fuck? Alright. Next picture is this shit. You know what Rob Liefeld hates drawing? Feet. On this cover for X-Force number 3, Rob is depicting a battle taking place between the titular team and internet darling, the Juggernaut, who among us walks, I guess. Among us walks the Juggernaut. A blind quadriplegic could probably draw better? Yes. What have we done to deserve this? They all appear to be battling atop some sort of boulder, which serves the purpose of covering up the feet of Juggernaut, Warpath, and Cable. Oh shit, I gotta get Domino in there too. Can't have an X-Force cover without tits. Shit, the ground I drew didn't reach up to where I'm putting her. Oh, fuck it. She'll be crouching. You can crouch on air, right? None of this makes any goddamn sense. Okay, so counting Cannonball, that's 5 characters' feet taken care of. That's this guy over here, I guess. And the Juggernaut foot can get away with, because perspective, I guess. It's down there, if you were wondering. What are those feet? Can we look at Spidey's ass? Sure. Shit, gotta put Shatterstar on the cover. Nothing sells the comic books in 1991 like a dude with a billowy silk shirt and some swords. Well, he's kind of, I don't know, either jumping in for some sort of Jodie Fleischer seated dropkick or getting punched by Juggernaut. Check out his cape just coming straight out of the back of his head. That cape just coming out of the back of his head. Liefeld picks that fucked up pose and everything seems to be going well, as far as Liefeld goes, and then he gets to the feet and sort of panics. God, I'll just draw an elongated Pac-Man and a kidney bean. Check out the Spider-Man swinging in on a jungle vine. Jesus Christ, Liefeld drew a dog's hindquarters on him. Straight up a dog's ass and legs. By that logic, at 6'1", you should wear size 4 shoes? Exactly. Look at it's just straight up dog ass. Oh, God. Youngblood. Deathshot. Deathmate Red. This blood's for you. Shit, who needs to explain why they're jumping together in front of a yellow wall with a spotlight on him? It's Deathblood Mate Shot. Rawr. Why are they jumping in front of a yellow fucking wall with a... I don't understand it. Quick question. Why does Rob Liefeld think guns have 2 spots at the end of the barrel for bullets to come out? Look at it. And these characters part Van Gogh. For me? Yes, for you, Urchamp. He drew him with a dog's ass for you. I was gonna throw up. I know. Double barrel, holy fuck, right? Boy, can old Rob design a costume. Let's see. Half jacket, turtleneck, matching dance troupe gloves. Thank you for the resub,
Rhyma just resubscribed for 9 months. Squeaky Hnetu.
Yes, and you cannot forget, of course, the giant area. This man's groin is massive. Thank you for the resub. Apparently the background artist for this panel was a Harold, who was kind enough to lend his magic crayon to the scene. Hey, no feet in this one. Score. Oops. Still managed to fuck up Deadpool's hand pretty bad, though. What's going on there? And notice he did cover up both feet. Both feet are covered up. Oh well, I'm sure too many people will be unable to tear their eyes away from that bulging gray package to give a shit. You want it, sugar? You got it. Bullets look like they're moving so slow, even Thumb can dodge them. Guards hardly seem to move at all. He's worked out on one thigh more than the other. Oh no, will Deadpool jack off now? The thing coming out of his grundle. Oh my god. I would be remiss if I did not mention one of Liefeld's most brilliant creations, Forearm. His power is that he has 4 arms. Do you realize the subtle pun that forearm? Seriously, that's the dude's entire shtick. He's a strong guy who has 4 arms. No backstory, nothing remotely interesting about him. He would just show up and grin cockily and bear hug someone, and then Colossus or Warpath or someone would cold cock him and whoop, there goes Forearm. Liefeld pretty much specialized in creating characters that no one could give half a fuck about, and then took that to new levels when he helped start Image, which is like an entire company dedicated to the principle. Keep in mind that dude created a guy with 4 arms, and as evidenced in this panel, has no goddamn clue how to draw a guy with 4 arms. What do you mean that's where the arm is coming from? Lay off me, asshole. I have to draw like 20 pages this month. It's just, he's got like 1 normal arm. That is a poor shit face. Hold on a second. 4 arms for jacking off 4 cocks. Went from me to the same guy, Craig 4 cocks. What did you just walk into? We're making fun of Rob Liefeld because honestly, look at what he draws. This man deserves it. But no, like look. So he's got 1 normal arm here, right? This is a normal arm. It's like got a pectoral muscle attached to the shoulder. Yada yada. This one looks pretty reasonable. What the fuck is this? This is just like ejecting itself out of his stomach. Why? How does that work? Every time you get down on drawing skills, you look at Liefeld's shit and realize you're not that bad. It's a kidney arm, exactly. You've discovered the most broken word for the command of depression. Wow, that's fucked up, Noel. The worst part is, like, I can't even fit all this shit on the page. In this comic, X-Force leader Cable, who... Astroface, thank you for the resub.
Just gifted a subscription. Energy Torpedo gifted a tier 1 sub.
Thank you for the gift sub.
They have given
Damn it, it keeps doing that. Thank you for the gift sub.
subs in the channel.
This hurts my head. Thank you for the gift sub. In this comic, X-Force leader Cable, worse than the previous leader Network, and Domino, with the proportional strength and speed of Petey from our gang, enjoy a steam bath. As we know from living on planet Earth, water is varying shades of green, opaque, and gives off swirling plumes of smoke when heated. But some of the smoke plumes are coming from off-screen, so maybe they're just a bunch of humongous bathtubs in a row, or maybe someone is throwing decorative curtains. Yeah, some of these smoke is... I've seen my share of X-Force covers. Domino's supposed to be about 1/8 the size of Cable. Maybe the top part of the bathtub is closer to us than the bottom of the bathtub. Or we're looking at it from some weird 6/4 upside-down bird's eye view. Noobly.
Valiant Degree just gifted a subscription. Eats a Noobly gifted a tier 1 sub to Valiant Degree.
Thank you for the gift sub. Hot boxing in the tub. Yeah. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Domino was right, though. She's getting too old for these kinds of workouts. It's making her thighs look like fucked up loaves of bread and stretch marks you could use to measure the height of your children. I think Rob started drawing the panel, realized he sucked at drawing water, but needed to keep drawing lines somewhere so the people around him would think that he was working hard on that water. Lol, but check out that sexy dialogue. Upstate New York, inside the secret Adirondack Mountain headquarters of the mutant band known as X-Force. I'm getting too old for these kinds of workouts. You flatter me. I was talking about this danger room sequence. Oh, never mind. Did you go over that ordnance allotment I ordered? What the fuck is up with her legs? Why does he have so many Chernobyl water that caused Domino to grow 3 feet? It hurts her eyes and brain? It should. It should. I don't understand. Hello, Tower Sushi, how are you? Shaboingus. Look, we're making fun of Rob Liefeld. He draws way too many. Yes. What is the one positive thing you have to say about this? Why depression would get Rob Liefeld? Gotta tweet this. Shaboingery. Oh. Foolishness, idiotic action, stupidity, also used after a sentence to reveal sarcasm. I see. Hold on. I'll explain in a second. I'm laughing so much my nose is running. I posted a YouTube short today, commenting on the swords that are stabbed through a character in a video game in one of the skins that he has. And, so I commented, I was like, did Rob Liefeld draw these swords? Yeah. And someone commented, are we making fun of comic artists now? And I was like, no, just the one. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub.
_newbie just gifted a subscription.
Oh, I just realized we have a hype train.
A tier 1 sub to
thank you so much, guys.
Newbie.
Oh my god, I can't breathe. This is too funny. But yes, so we're making fun of Rob Liefeld in honor of the person who commented about it. Okay, that gun is totally bending in the middle, right? It's not just me. Where are those sticks that are coming out of Cable and Deadpool's rucksacks? Swords? Knives? Novelty cigars? Thank you for the bits, Kevin!
X100. Yeet.
Rob Liefeld hype train. I hate it here. Why does Cable have HAL 9000 on his back? Why is Cable 6 times bigger than Deadpool? Jesus Christ, look at how big his left arm must be. What are these things? Why does, Rob Liefeld's whole shtick is that he just draws fucking sticks coming out of people's backpacks.
Eats a Noobly cheer Dex 200.
Thank you for the other bits. It's a Noobly, I appreciate it. Is that how you spell his name? Liefeld.
Sabreath just gifted a subscription.
Equikimmy?
Equikimmy gifted a tier 1 sub to Sabreath.
Sabreath. It's Sabreth. Thank you for the gift sub. Equikimmy, the spyglass came in. Thank you so much for it. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's very nice. It's over next to me. I can't reach it without leaning. But it's very nice. Thank you so much. And you thought it was that he drew roided out monstrosities? He does. They're terrible. But, like, look, what are these things that are in these guys' backpacks? Alright. Fun Leafield drinking game. Take a shot for every pouch he draws on a character. Oh, great. Now you have alcohol poisoning. Why does he have HAL 9000 on his backpack? Why is this gun... Like, look at the angle this gun is drawn in. This thing right here would not shoot in any direction. What is any of this? Hi, Deadpool. What are you doing down there? In How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way, drawing comics in the style of Detective Comics, aping shit the Valiant way, and every other drawing tutorial I've been a part of, it clearly says that every line you draw on a person's face adds to their age. When you're drawing children or sexy young women, you give them clean surfaces to suggest youth and a tightness of veins. And when you draw Clint Eastwood and an eye patch hanging out with Gen 13, you draw all over his face to let people know he's old. Depending on who you talk to, every line can equal a year added to the life of the character. Oh my god, I have to sniffle again. Rob's whole art style is just like, throws lines and colors at paper and calls it a day, with rough shapes of a person pops out begging for debt. The sticks are obvious dildo bats? Yes. Him with pouches like brooding anime pro tags with the belts they wear? Yes. Tell me that isn't an O-face? I don't know what it is, but it's terrifying. Apparently, there's something above Jeff. Shaft, the young leader of Rogue Operative Team Youngblood, is 900 years old. And he's looking through really fine blinds. Also, his head is on fire. Image Comics is about living for the moment and taking it to the stream. They didn't have time to learn that when you stick your head in a shadow, that it blocks the light on both of your face and your hair. Doing research for The Lion King? Let Disney Comics go to fucking Africa and look at how lions work. Draw the line from the point of view no man can see, and when the ink is still wet, run a comb over it. Isn't it funny that when asked to create a universe of characters for his own comic book line, Rob Liefeld draws a guy who looks exactly like Rob Liefeld and names him Shaft? He holds pog face. It is a ye olde pog face. It's comic pog face. I'm sorry, I'm still just caught up on the line that Rob Liefeld is a pair of blue jeans with a face. He wears a backwards cap, and when he turns it around, it's still backwards. Thank you, Jeffman, for the bits. Thank you, Jeffman, for the bits. I don't know what the fuck that is. Contact Fury, tell him Sit-Op is under control. Yes, Commander. Anything else? Yes, something or else that's cut off. What is this guy's crotch? It's no longer Comic-Con, it's Comic Pog now. Black holes. Yes, that's a first. You know what? Even if this dude were Quadzilla, there's no way he'd be able to put his legs together with all those pouches and garters and whatever the fucks. Look at this shit! Look at these things. Look at all these straps he's got on him. Why does everybody have the thighs of a man who has bicycled every day of his entire life? Don't kink shame the ritualistic symbols surrounding their crotch. Fair. Thank you for the hype train, you guys. Thank you for getting it to level 2. Oh my god. Jesus, look at how high up that one band around his leg is. What purpose could that possibly serve? His pants are so uncomfortably tight that his groin is puckering into some sort of overachieving asterisk. His belt is just under his nipples. The real caper, though, is the knee pads. What the fuck must go through Rob Liefeld's head when he's drawing a character? Yup, crew cut. I'll put Boba Fett's rocket on his back. Oh, gotta go with a metal shoulder pads and enormous Run DMC gold rope chain. Okay, belt. Pouch, leg things. Knee pads. Yes. In conclusion, I hate Rob Liefeld and he should be thrown in a well. And they both have it too. They both have. Why are their crotches so offensive? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, there's more. There's more of this. Is the worst part. There's multiple. You know what the terrible bit of this is? This is the 40 worst. There's another 40 that are even worse. They secretly. This is a big holy fuck, right? They secretly have black holes there for emergency purposes, apparently. Imagine me at age 12 getting to read a comic about the big black naked bodybuilder, how the big black naked bodybuilder uses the girls he dates. Now imagine me at 27 going over it again, laughing at how skeevy it is, and then noticing an absolute cavalcade of illogical nonsense horseshit about it. Nothing in these panels makes sense. I get what he's going for. He sits down at his drawing desk with his button-fly jeans and his backwards baseball cap, rubbing his chin and pondering what new hip comic book collector would like to read. So he spends at least a minute and a half drawing these pictures about a tough guy who wakes up, gets called into work, and tells the woman he's had the half sex with that he's like dust in the wind. Liefeld smiles, pats himself on the back for a job well done, and slams a do. Now, what is wrong with this, you may ask? Well, it's 1:11 p.m. That's early afternoon. Chapel congratulates himself for another night, another love. He uses the colloquial phrase, "my man," to show that sex with broads is no big D. So even though it's just past noon and he's above ground, he's saying it's nighttime and his room is completely dark with a bunch of nighttime shadows on the wall. He has Voldemort's nose, he does. My nose is so congested because I'm crying reading this. Youngblood communicator thing goes eep beep, a sound no one has heard or capitalized in that fashion anywhere ever, and he tells her to wake up at 1:11 p.m. again, above ground, where the sun should be. She asks him for 5 more minutes of sleep, and he responds with, "No promises, you know the way out." If she had said, "Oh baby, I'll be here when you get back," or "When can I see you again?" it would have set her up as in awe of Chapel's manhood, which is what Rob's going for, I think. And the response would have shown Chapel as a hard womanizer who values his life as a soldier more than any woman he might take to bed. But she asks him for 5 more minutes of sleep, so when he responds like that, it makes him deaf, or some weird taskmaster of the alarm clock. I don't think he's sleeping, though, because he's got his arms behind his head like he's just finished up or is in a hammock, and depending on how long they've been there, she's been sleeping with her face in his giant hairless armpit. To recap, it's daytime and everyone acts like it's night. Chapel quips without being set up for it. And even though Chapel sleeps on a mattress on the floor, his bedspread looks like his bedspread still gets a full hang. And in the second panel, Chapel is coated in a fine mist. What the fuck? There's not even a box spring. I don't think Rob Liefeld classifies his armpits can be sexy. Don't get me started on clavicles. I mean, hold on. I have to go and vomit. I've been sitting here with a controller in my lap for an hour, I want you to know. Look, armpits, if you're into armpits, that's fine, but I don't think being face first into the armpit of a man who is at 11 p.m. in the dark, beeping, is probably sexy at all. You won't kink shame anyone, but holy fuck, this guy can't draw, right? Oh god, this picture. You know what? I'm not drawing that other hand. Too tricky. What are you talking about? No one's gonna notice. One word, musk. Okay. That's all this one gets. He drew a foot. He did. I don't know if you'd count that as a foot. That does not look like a foot. Does that look like a foot to you, chat? I'm not. Where do comic people buy their shoes? Why do they all look like bad slippers? Why do they all look like bad slippers, chat? 5-year-old. Like a sock stuck in his ass crack. He rolled the thing. It looks like his sock is halfway off. Now, all those muscles remind me, are you working out on that back, cat lady? Also, no, that does not look like a foot. I'm doing as many exercises as I can, G. I'm not all of them, though. Rob Liefeld from the Valentine's bean art? No. No, look, if you're commissioning it, I want it to be good. You are a man out of place and time. Let my comrades and I help you in your awakening. Do not take me for a fool, alien. Oof. Look out, bitch fight in the furnace. In front of this grill. Prophet, a time-displaced hero who needs an asshole of adamantium to carry that many pouches around his thigh, drops a big leg on combat, an alien with powers that include making me too apathetic to even finish the sentence with a joke. Well, Bill Handstock thought he was dropping a big leg on combat. In my humble opinion, Prophet is going for a Bronco Buster, and combat is countering with a foot to the dick. Whatever's happening, it shouldn't be happening long enough for combat to get 2 whole sentences, have Prophet respond, and then go oof as though the action has been completed. Yep, that's how comic books work. Maybe he's saying oof because he got his wingtip stuck in the furnace. Jesus Christ. Work, I will invert your favorite island memory. Costume design, pockets bad, pouches good. Alright, it's time for the big one, chat. What the fuck is wrong with this picture? What is wrong with this picture, chat? Look at this. Why is there a face there? Why is there a random arm there? What's Red Skull doing? Why does Captain America look like any of this? How many muscles does he have in his neck? That's not how clavicles work. Whose body does it go with? I don't know. It's just a face. All the grimacing all the time. To be fair, you would grimace too if your neck was doing that. I honestly have no fucking goddamn idea why the face and hand are there. How do you get perfectly symmetrical tears in your pants like that? Ruined t-shirt, shredded Dockers jeans, perfect tiny little dress shoes. The shield is all fucked up. What is up with the shield? And Liefeld never learned to draw anything other than early 90s feathered, blow-dried hair that doesn't touch the ears. I think the only sideburns he's ever drawn were on women. I think that he just draws the face and then draws a big floppy squiggle on top and an arrow pointing to his hair, and then the inker sighs and takes a pull of Southern Comfort and does his job as best he can. It gets longer, it hurts to look at. It does. Hi, calling. Is it a shield or a fucked up platter? Yes. Captain America carrying a biteable lemon in his mouth when you find your frisbee in the back of the shed, but it's bent. Oh god. Run, Franklin. Go find Johnny and Bren. But run. You cannot keep this up. This strain. Susan. I thought I would be above making a comment about how the Invisible Woman it looks like the Invisible Woman is taking a shit. But there it is. I'm pretty terrified of this drawing, honestly. This looks like it should be an issue of heavy metal. In an issue of heavy metal, with very different things happening to cause that expression. Liefeld's approach to drawing women, fat lips, and plenty of eyeliner. Look where her upper arm is going off panel, and where her fist re-enters the frame. Also, anytime he draws anyone running anywhere, they always have their arms held straight out to their sides. Like, I understand that you have to create the illusion of movement, but I think what is more important is the illusion of me not hating you. Why, the dude looks like he's running like... Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so bad, chat. Look at the feet. Look Look at the feet. This is so bad. Oh, those pesky feet. Those pesky tiny feet. T-pose running? Big Bean, I'm glad you're feeling better. First of all, Cable's hips and thighs are comically wider than his upper body. Secondly, he obviously drew that gun after he drew the whole rest of Cable. Cable's fist is sort of nebulously hovering outside of the area where I guess a hand would go if that were an actual gun, but he isn't actually holding it. It's just kind of tucked under his arm as though he were taking a gigantic newspaper to the John. And where's his other hand, for Christ's sakes? I think everyone needs to realize that Rob Liefeld was the most popular comic book artist in the world at this time. His comics sold millions. He starred in a Levi's commercial that was about him. And this is what his art looked like. He made millions and millions of dollars. This man, the man who drew this is a millionaire. He founded his own comic book studio and made Deadpool, who has now been in 2 major motion pictures with a third on the way. And is owned by Fox. Well, at least he traced out exactly where the borders of her vagina are. In case anyone's wondering. Wait, someone put one of her legs on sideways. Oh well. I'd hit it. It's so bad. It's so bad. Are we sure those are 2 legs? I'm not sure. Look at her fingers. Who stands like that with their hand on their hip doing the fucking Vulcan salute? Exactly, Energy Torpedo. What's up with those legs? And look at her feet. Why is she standing like that? Why is she standing like that, Chad? Oh god, this is so bad. Ballerina, obviously. Is she hovering? I don't know. I think Cable should be holding a big gun on this cover. Well, yeah, he usually is. No, I mean a really big gun. Wait, how big? Something like this. Draws an artistic representation of excess. Liefeld, you genius, you've done it again. Check out the size of Cable's trigger hand on that gun. Now look at the size of Cable's thighs. This is not normal. I also like Shatterstar making a fist and Liefeld just sort of tossing a gun on there. Whoop, not enough gun. This cover involves guns yet. Like, none of this makes sense. Look at that. It's not even a gun, it's just a tube. I'm sorry, I had to burp. When you have to fuck a dude, you have the Rat King over... Yes. That's a sword? Yeah, there's also a sword here. That's actually a double sword. There's 2 blades on that, chat. There's 2 blades. Also, double barrel thing again. I've never seen a drawing of lips that makes me feel as creepy as looking at this does. Come on. He's pogging. He's pogging, chat. Look at this man. Look at this man. Welcome to the 90s. Guns, swords, and long hair. Is it any wonder that it took so long for comic books to be a socially acceptable artistic medium? If Jack Kirby is the Thomas Edison of comics, Rob Liefeld is the Al Jolson. Except I think Al Jolson could draw pretty well. I really cannot get over how enormous Rob tends to draw his male characters. Really, they're so over-muscled and a stereotype of a stereotype that they just end up looking like weird, wrinkly fat asses. All the pouches and half shirts ain't helping either. If I had a nickel for every time Rob Liefeld had his character standing behind something so he didn't have to draw feet, I would still have not nearly as much money as Rob Liefeld. 1 foot. Yep, it's just all cut off. First of all, chat, the fuck is this helmet that he's wearing? Why is he wearing a fucking boxer helmet? You're a vampirist, the unholy being of the night, and being feared by mortals. You can't handle this. It's so bad. Left thigh, 18 inches long. Right thigh, 4 inches long. Right? That man has more muscles on one limb than most people do in their whole body. Why is it so skinny? Why is someone like so skinny? Like, he's like, who has calves like that? Who has calves like that? That does not look like a calf. That looks like someone tried to draw a fucking dog dick and failed at it. Hello, Jägermister. How are you? We're making fun of Rob Liefeld. All of this is bad. Here, let's play a game. Which one of those fingers is a thumb? Give up. So did Rob Liefeld. Who's Rob Liefeld? Rob Liefeld is the comic artist who created Deadpool and X-Force. Looks like an energy weapon. The pouches are all for D-cell batteries. I have a theory. Rob is Yuli Cthulhu, and this is how they're sowing madness and chaos. Maybe. You're gonna go drift off. Alright, Astralface, thank you for hanging out. I hope you've enjoyed this reading moment. Get this artisan anatomy book. Again, the fact of the matter is, this man was the most famous artist in the world in the 90s. He was paid millions of dollars. The guy with the swords, as touched on before, is another of Rob's creation, Shatterstar. His power is that he has swords and boxing headgear, and also that he has a star around one eye, because Paul Stanley is totally a badass, you guys. It sure has existed at me. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm sorry. He is the living failure that is responsible for the pain that you see before you. Yes. Seriously, though. That fucking hand. Anyway, Shatterstar has all these swords all the time, and Rob Liefeld cannot grasp the basic concept of how the blade of a sword sits on the hilt. Or, hey, maybe he just doesn't give a shit. Here you see the blade kind of resting diagonally or almost perpendicular to the hilt, probably because he used a ruler to draw the blade and then was like, hey, I used a tool to make sure that line was straight. Kiss my ass, physics! In addition, either Reaper is tiny and Shatterstar is crouching down in to chop his hand off, or else he is jumping for no reason in such a way as to not gain any leverage or anything, just to be awkward. Shaq! Dog dick is a leg more like a werewolf tongue. Why are his legs like that? Why are his legs like that, chat? Why is that glove looking like that? How did he manage to chop the whole glove off? Why does the sword look like that? He's standing on a short stool. I love it. Darker Image was intended to be a 4-issue miniseries from Image used to introduce 3 grim and gritty characters. In the first issue of Youngblood, a guy uses psychic powers to explode Saddam Hussein's head, but that is for babies. Featured in the comic were The Marks, who ruled, Deathblow, *, and Bloodwolf. Bloodwolf. Kablam. Alakablam. Yes, exactly. Okay, DC Comics has a character named Lobo, which means wolf. An intergalactic bounty hunter who was popularized as a parody of the ultraviolent anti-heroes becoming popular in comics in the late 80s. Bloodwolf, who has wolf in his name, is intended as exactly the same as Lobo. If you wanted to say that he was a parody of Lobo, you could do that, with Bloodwolf serving as a parody of ultraviolence by doing ultraviolence without irony instead of with it, and get all meta, but, well, he's just Lobo again. He shows up for no reason to infiltrate a base and kill a guy in charge of it. This is the plot of everything Rob Liefeld has been asked to write himself. The first 8 issues of Youngblood open with them jumping from an airplane onto somebody's base. On the way in, he walks by Lobo. Liefeld parodies Lobo by drawing Lobo in different colors and then having him be there with Lobo. It's like when your friend decides he wants to write X-Files fanfiction, but instead of writing his own episodes of X-Files they're just stories about Mulder and Scully hanging out with their new friend, your friend. There's absolutely zero humor or creativity going into it. Liefeld just drew a goddamn Lobo comic, and because he goes, look guys, it's Lobo, I'm self-aware, it's supposed to excuse the fact that he's a lick shit with the artistic ability of 2 girls with 1 cup. In the big finale, Bloodwolf shoots the boss in the head 1 time, kablam, and manages enough force to sever the head completely from the body, and still be accurate enough to pop out the guy's eyeball. Thank goodness Bloodwolf shot him in the neck hard enough to break the spine, a foot below impact, and spill the body's supply of stringy goop. And look, the fat guy is still covered in pouches. The 4-issue miniseries ran for 1 issue. Here's a simple guide to creating your own image comic character. Take a pre-existing Marvel or DC comic characters that fat guys would like. The Punisher. Change his name to a negative connotative word, blood, die, death, with a second but completely unrelated negatively connotative word, shot, hard, blow. Draw scribbles all over him. Do not make him engaging or interesting, ever. This is real. We're not streaming. This is the cry for help. Okay. I don't even want to read this. Oh my god. Blood blow sounds dirty. It's the Human Torch and the Thing. Now for a tasteful splash of Human Torch fucking the Thing missionary style. Splash page? More like slash page, am I right? Note the Torch's full, supple buttocks. If this isn't a drawing of a naked guy on fire, anally violating a semi-nude grotesquerie in midair, I don't know comic books. The Thing's blow-up doll mouth is also kind of disturbing, as is the fact that he kind of looks like he's pretty into it. Never would have figured Pencrim to be a bottom, but there you have it. At least they're face to face, so you know this ain't some cheap fuck. At least there's some passion involved. Work those nipples, Johnny. Work them good. Oh my god, I have a headache from laughing. We're dunking on Liefeld here? Hell yeah, we are. Hi, Spadoinkle. So I posted a YouTube short today where, it's, so you know the knight in Dead by Daylight? He has a skin where, he's like in fancy armor and has 2 swords impaled through him, but if he's standing up straight, like in his character select screen, the swords are bent, and I commented on that in the clip. And someone said, oh, are we making fun of comic artists now? Because I was like, what is this, the Rob Liefeld of swords? And so chat didn't know who Rob Liefeld is, and I'm introducing them to Rob Liefeld. Rob Liefeld is just artistic abortion. He should not be allowed to exist. But hey, he drew another weirdly oblong calf and a foot this time. Feed these children the pain. Rob Liefeld likes to draw lines all over his characters, so when he gets a chance to draw Spider-Man, a superhero with lines all over his comics, or all of his costume, what does he do? He adds metallic reflections to his head and shoulders, the same reflections as Juggernaut's helmet, so mystic metal and cloth reflect light in the same way, cross hatches his boots, and colors his belt a different color so he doesn't have to draw on at all. Oh my god. Cap is a bowling ball. Man had a fucking Levi pants out in the 90s. We stuck on this man. Exactly. Look, the guy who wrote this article was like, Rob Liefeld is a pair of blue jeans with a face. He has a backwards cap, and when he turns it around, it's still backwards. Why does Spider-Man have tumors in his shins? Excellent question. What is that calf muscle that Spider-Man gets? So 20 piece. And he replaces Spider-Man's normal hands with these frumpy 4-pronged talons. Why does Spidey's right have a little penis coming out of it? Oh my god. Why doesn't Spider-Man have a butt? Spider-Man never sits leg day. AI hands. Those are not hands. No, they're not. Okay. Oh god, this shit. What even is this? This whole thing. How many teeth? That's what I was going for. How many teeth are in a mouth? Like 1 billion, right? I'll just draw 1 billion, all the same size and shape. All the characters are in this page are in this same room. Not that you know that, given the way Leafield draws a majority of his backgrounds. Where most artists would include, say, details of the room or an actual background, Rob uses groundbreaking techniques like Dagwood's hair, horizontal lines, curves, and cross-hatching. I'm sorry. I'm laughing so much. Handmade AI art. Probably was walking that one. Seriously, if that establishing shot weren't there, you'd think these people are all just kind of abstract concepts. What are they? In a wind tunnel? Who gives a shit? Get back to people holding swords. Yeah, these guys are like, what background is this? What's in the background here? Why is there just lines everywhere? None of this makes sense. Why does Shatterstar's ponytail attacking him? It's so bad. You know what? We need to challenge this man. We need to get Rob to draw his own version of the Thing monster. Because he would fuck it up? Yeah. This is Skids, Blevin, and Magma. They used to be in the New Mutants, but now they're in the dreaded MILF. They look exactly the same. Can you tell which one is supposed to be Hispanic? Exhibit A, women. It's so bad. It's so bad. Who has hair like that? This is like if a Karen haircut gained sentience. Why? They both look like David Bowie. Oh my god. And again, I use a holding in the loosest sense of the word because Rob Liefeld does not understand how a human hand grasps something. Take this cover, for example. Shatterstar's fist is at minimum the same size as his head, and it's somehow supposed to be holding that sword, which I guess Cannonball is flying at sideways or something. God, look how hard Shatterstar is flexing. Maybe his superpower is that you can see all of his muscles and sinew through his skin. Oh, mercy. I just realized this guy has a semi-short haircut everywhere, but also has a real long ponytail, and then also has 2 long braids coming out of the back of his neck somewhere. Can you imagine how hard he would elbow your friend if you saw a dude with 3 ponytails? You would elbow the shit out of them. Is that Steve? Level 15 Karen is subclass in book class name. That is a weird ass sword. Why is the reflection side? Why does this man have 3 ponytails? Gentle. Oh my god. I can't. Why is he making that face? What is with his face? Why is he doing that with his face? Handles? I don't want to handle him. I don't want to handle him. Is that a butt? Yahoo, yabba dabba doom, what a rush. Shatterstar grass swords like Leafield grass. Oh my god. I thought I might dream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't breathe. Notably bad. In this issue of Youngblood, the team jumps out of a helicopter to infiltrate and a son of a bitch just quit it. Every issue starts with them jumping out of an air vehicle to infiltrate something. Ass has more definition than that. The art in the splash page, every page, is notably bad for the big weird choice of having hard buttocks as its feature, and is included in the list as a catch-all for the best part about Youngblood. Rob Liefeld's writing. If you needed to find something worse than his ability to draw, it's his ability to write. And thank goodness he was paid millions of dollars to both draw and write. It's a double whammy here. Bedrock shouts not 1, not 2, but 3 catchphrases in one word bubble. One of them is Yabba Dabba Doom, which should have an entire wing of the Smithsonian devoted to its awfulness. But the best is Die Hard's reaction. Doesn't he realize what's at stake? Doesn't he realize what happens when you pair an exclamation point with a question mark? You get to yell questions? Yahoo! What a rush! His head, it looks like Dingleberry held in a gripping sphincter that is his entire body. The man is just literally holding his head on with his shoulders. His ass is just a push-up bra. More polygons. It has buttocks in every page. Get me. What's this? So, is she flying? Jumping? Falling? According to movement lines, only her right calf and left forearm are moving. And not even in the same arc. Her hips and upper body don't line up, and judging by her eyes, she's clearly drunk. And I know that Liefield, sadly, isn't to blame for this, but what the fuck kind of introduction to someone, and their power is tempo? So, like, she flies, I guess? And something to do with controlling time? Ah, the hell with it, we'll just make it up as we go. I like how forearm is in the background here, with his hand, like, in the background. Also, what is up with her ass? Golden thumb looking helmet. Character's name Jesus Christ. The incredible shrinking Thumbelina. Oh my god. 2 thumbs on her right hand. No, I think it's just how badly he draws. Yeah, what's up with her? What's up with that? What's this? I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna vomit, chat. I've been laughing too hard and I'm getting the foam, that like foamy burp. For reaching desperately to grab whatever she asks, because that is not an ass. Oh my god. What is this guy's face? What is his genitals? What is any of this? I've never thought to question Rob Liefeld's sexuality, what with all the anatomically incorrect women and all, but I have to question whatever it is that keeps him from drawing a man's area without making it look like he's got a fucking snow shovel shoved down the front of his pants. Look at Richard's enormous area. It's almost as wide as his waist. As I read more of these, it gets harder for me to write anything, but look at that. What is going on with the gloves? Why does everyone on the team wear short sleeves and gloves? What is up with that? Why is Bart Simpson here? How does that man's hand work? Or his face work? How does his hand work? Why is Bart there? I regret asking, but holy fuck. Thank you for the epic set. Why is she sitting on a dresser? I guess? And driving you batty. But I invite you to check out that Bart Simpson poster in the background. Not only is it topical, but it's a blatant exercise in dissecting Rob Liefeld's shortcoming. He doesn't have the patience for uniformity or technique, so all Bart's hair spikes are different sizes. He doesn't have the natural talent to draw a curve without having it end in a rippling lat. So Bart's fingers look like butter knives. He doesn't have the perspective to recognize how sizes and shapes relate to each other, so Bart has an Alfred E. Newman ear growing into his cheek. Rob couldn't you just have traced a picture of Bart Simpson into the background? We all know you don't have any qualms about tracing. Wait, why is Boom Boom sitting on a dresser? And is that where Richter keeps his eyes? Dude's dick is half his total mass. Yeah, what's up with their glasses? The 10 worst. After that, we're playing a video game. We're playing the game after this. We've been at this for an hour and a half. I don't understand what's going on in this. Did this man just take a drink and instantly die? What? There's a game? Yeah, we should be playing Chrono Cross right now. The grippers. Look at this hand. Look at this hand right here. That's horrifying. Oh my god, look at the face. Everything about this is tragic. Everything about this is tragic. A one-act play drawn by Rob Liefeld. It was me. In a room comprised of screen doors, a man decides to close his eyes and drink nothing out of half of a metallic medicine capsule. Realizing something is amiss, he has a heart attack. This turns him orange and whites out his surroundings. Just before his Nubian secretary can enter the room, he collapses, eyes still closed, and dies, all alone and orange on the magenta void that used to be his floor. And scene. Sorry about your dad, Berto. I liked you back when you were Burt Blevins. When Burt Blevins is drawing you. Oh god. And this is how he draws women. Become aware of the industrial accident. You need to lay down, you're gonna lay down from laughing? Yes. His face is just that. Exhibit B. More women. What are those legs? Exactly. Why are they all on their tiptoes? Walking spaghetti. Yeah, they're all ballerinas. Okay, by this point, we all know about Rob's little foot problem. Look back at that other picture of the blonde in the dress with her cooch showing. Notice anything? Besides your vag, you moron. Apparently, Rob never learned how to draw a woman standing flat-footed, so rather than, learn, he instead drew every female character and point, or had them jumping, or crouching, or running, or standing with their legs behind something, or standing in water, or falling, or flying. These women look uncomfortable. Domino especially. Just all one giant leg tapering to a finger foot trying to dislocate a rib cage. What is this? What is it? Like someone skinned a supermodel and poured spiders inside to move the shambling core. Where are their knees? Everything about this is terrible. If you want her to shut up, big boy, I'll rip her tongue out for you. Oh god. I'm not an expert on anthropomorphism, and I'm the last person to consult when it comes to sexualizing an animal lady, but is the tail supposed to come out of the middle of the butt cheek like that? The tail's just coming out of the side of her ass. And while we're at it, hey Rob, speed lines are supposed to stick to motion, so you only have to draw them going in the direction of whatever you want to look like it's moving. You don't need to draw perpendicular lines across them. Your characters aren't shitting out ladders when they jump. How long is her left arm? I don't even know. What's this thing? What's this? What's this? Chat, what's that? Is that supposed to be part of her arm? Is it does she have a really stiff starched back to her costume? What is that? What is that? I don't know. It's a shark tail on top of her. Is it a skirt? Is she wearing a tabard that just got I don't fucking know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Oh, he can take his stupid helmet off. This page could have made the list based on Farrell's right leg disappearance somewhere in the middle of the sword handle in the first panel, but no, it was selected by Bill Handstock based on the magically changing hairstyles. Seriously, where does her other leg go? It just fucking disappears. And why? So none of this makes sense. Her hair, she's got the white things going down, and then they disappear, and then they're up here, and these are what is this? What is this? Chat, what is this? Drew 1 foot done. In the first panel, Shatterstar's hair is long and flowing, with 2 ponytails coming out of the same spot on the right side of his head. In the second panel, his hair has gotten shorter and the ponytails are nowhere to be found. In the fourth panel, when he takes off his hilarious padded helmet, his hair is shortened further into a Colonel Guile flat top with a rat tail. So I guess Shatterstar's hair reacts like a flaccid penis and shrinks when he's faced with unwanted sexual advances. I can't explain where his pupils or eye makeup went, though. In the first panel, Farrell has a big ponytail that is floating underwater or something, because ponytails don't work like that, with white bangs. In the second panel, the ponytail is off screen. Who knows what's going on there? But the white bangs have disappeared completely. In the third panel, she's not wearing a ponytail at all, and the haircut is she has normally, with white streaks return, but her bangs are still orange. So he only had to draw 2 characters on the page, and he fucked them up consistently, even though he had the other drawings he just did to work from. We call it hereditary blindness. Non-Euclidean haircut. Power mullets. He's still holding the sword sideways? He is. He couldn't decide on one, so he did all three. Why is he holding a sword like that? Where did the sideburns go in the last panel? None of it makes sense. I thought that was a separate character. That is a separate character. This is Feral, and this is Shatterstar. This is Shatterstar. All of these people are terrible. I hate all of them. No one in Rob Liefeld's world ever just stands like a normal fucking human being. They've always got their chests and asses sticking out at odd angles, or standing on the balls of their feet, poised to strike, or one guy inexplicably with his face in complete shadow, although it's literally the only shadow in the entire room, and just completely localized right in just that right area right there. Whoever painted that wall fucked up so badly, Matt Murdock should stick the lawyer in. Worst office party ever. This person is like with one foot pointed out. This person's in heels with one foot off screen. I don't know what's up with this guy or why the fuck his face is shadowed. Gonna share that baggie of coke? Give a mention when he draws. Why are they posing? I don't know. Old lady has more muscles than everyone there. Yeah, what's up with... Is that a shirt or is that her skin? Is she wearing a shirt under her dress and also wearing gloves? She's wearing a romper with a shirt on, gloves, and fucking whatever kind of shoes those are. Hey Shin, how are you? To unlock them, you haven't unlocked the middle character. Seriously though, she's wearing a romper and her thigh is just totally dislocated from her leg over here. I don't know what's going on with that, but what is this outfit? Who let this woman outside? Is it the rattiest couch you've ever seen? I don't know, because this is a fucking coke fiend's house. Why is this panel so tall? It doesn't fit on the screen. Yeah, that guy doesn't even get a face. A long sleeve shirt. Yeah, a romper and a long sleeve shirt. Who does this? Like Christmas elf shoes? And like, there's no sole to the shoe. There's no sole to that shoe. It just ends. Like, where's the bottom? It's just gone. This is all terrible and I hate it. Oh man, this has everything and then some. You've got terrible feet and feet being blocked. The terrible grasp of anatomy. Check out David Bowie there with a ridiculous elongated neck all offset onto one of his shoulders. Arms different lengths. 9 fucking feet tall. And the coup de grace, both legs forming into one ridiculous slender leg. Look at the knees. That is only one leg. What is up with this guy? What is up with this guy? Also wearing, yeah. Who dresses these people? Don't forget the glowing crotch. Yeah, every part of it is wrong. What's up with this David Bowie looking motherfucker? Why is his neck off-centered? Why is he on fire 3 times? None of this makes sense. Yeah, that guy's poor back. This is a tremendous example of Liefeld's knack for drawing people interacting and such with things that cannot actually be drawn as such. You've got Cable sitting on some kind of hover bike, and his foot isn't touching it at all, and his hand is just kind of nonchalantly near what supposedly controls. Yeah, his foot's just there. His hand is just like resting on a metal piece. I swear Liefeld probably drew Cable standing on the dock, crouched and ready, and then looked down and went, whoops, heh, got a little more page down at the bottom there. Scribble, scribble. Yeah, look at him just standing on this thing. What? What? I held this picture up to my roommate out of context and said, I want you to see how long it takes you to figure out what is happening in this panel. He stared at it for about 45 seconds, brow furrowed before timidly offering breakdancing contest. The correct answer is that it doesn't matter because, dear God, just look at how terrible it is. What's going on there? If you find yourself living in a universe by Rob Liefeld, just make sure to sell glove belts, pouches, yes. Who's winning? I don't know. Clash of the Titans. Battle of the New Mutants would have given their eye teeth to witness? That says eye teeth. What the fuck is an eye teeth, chat? More brown than a Hershey's bar. It looks like... I don't even know. I don't even know, chat. I don't know. I had a stroke trying to understand this. Don't try to... Yeah, you feel like it looks like the page is upside down. Oh my god. This page actually used to make me furious when I was 13, because there is no fucking way Shatterstar is pushing that sword into that guy with his palm. Also, the wrong person is finishing his line in the last panel. These two frames say all that needs to be said about Rob Liefeld. He is a terrible artist with no concept whatsoever of basic human anatomy, physics, or how things operate. There are a myriad of comic book artists who painstakingly research anatomy and medical photographs and watch cinematic masterpieces to try and emulate the great auteur principle of mise en scène. They have friends and models pose, and they set up the appropriate lighting and take pictures for reference. They look at metallic objects to get the sense of reflection, just show. Rob Liefeld, on the other hand, thinks you can put all the flat of your hand against the bottom of a sword's handle and push it through a guy, lifting him off the ground. Look at how smooshed everyone looks in the panel on the bottom. That's not a stylistic choice or anything. They just wouldn't fit otherwise. That's the only reason Shatterstar is bending knee offering everyone a Jawa kebab. He ran out of room on the page, so he just drew everybody crouching. All the bad sword anatomy hurts your soul. Why is his arm so deep in that guy? Right? Is he just like holding his shirt or what? Eye teeth be the canines? Okay. Literally drew the same dude twice. He did. It's so bad. It's so bad. We are connected via satellite with an eyeless, 14-fingered disabled man who chose to wear a turtleneck and a trench coat with a collar popped to his report in the desert. Tess, what have the Iraqis been doing to your thumb? Jesus Christ. I'm sorry we can't hear you. Try talking into your hot dog on a stick. That man has so many fingers, and I guess that's a helicopter, but let's be honest. Let's be honest. That helicopter kind of got a fat ass. That helicopter kind of got a fat ass. Just look at it. Tell me that that helicopter does not have a fat ass. It looks like a chicken leg with hair. Deep front. Oh my god. Helicopter looks like a rotisserie chicken. Helicopter dump. Give it. Dummy. It will look like that if you suck it too. Looks like. I don't know, chat. Alright, the number one worst picture in this set. Is this way what they mean identifies an attack helicopter? Jesus fuck. Franklin Richards, you remember this issue. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is by no means the worst art Rob Liefeld has ever subjected the world to, but it's the most blatant example of how little a fuck he gives about every aspect of his craft, the industry, and above all, the reader. The floating gun. My helicopter was a dust cloud. We'll ignore the elephantine strong sad leg he's given Franklin Richards in the first panel, and the billowy wide neck tee feathered dew, despite the fact that this comic actually came out this year, the year this article was written. Yeah, 20 years of experience at this point, and look at this guy's hair. Look at Franklin's hand in the first and second panels. I have made a lot of jokes about this sort of thing up to this point, but I think this is finally concrete evidence. Rob Liefeld drew this entire page of a comic book before realizing that Franklin was supposed to be holding a gun. Then, instead of using Photoshop or altering his existing art, he drew in a gun behind his hand on the first and second panel, and then called it a day. There is no way, look at the hands, there's no way they ever intended Franklin Richards to have a gun. No, he's not holding that. Looks like he's collapsing in on himself rather than running. There's no sense of perspective. There's no sense of where he's moving. He's just like floating and doing like a weird run thing. None of it makes sense. You're welcome, Big Bean. This has been a lot of fun and wasted a lot of time in this stream. Rob Liefeld is still getting commissioned to do work for both major comic publishers. He's one of the most successful, recognizable, well-known, and popular comic book artists in history, despite being difficult to work with, egotistical, contrary, and missing deadlines on a consistent basis. He has made more money than most of us will ever see in our lifetimes. He still cannot draw a foot. All right, we're not gonna do the full rundown for this because I want to get through it a little bit quicker. But we're just gonna look at some of these. Oh. Just chat. There's an image I'm looking for specifically. Look at this man. Look at this man. I know exactly what you're talking about, Spidwinkle. Look at this man. What are all these things that are attached to him? What are all of these things that are attached to him? Is that supposed to be a sheath, a scabbard there? Looks like a collection of melons. All of this is terrible. I don't even know. What? Okay, look. Rob Liefeld cannot draw women. And also, that man's head is not attached. That is a Canadian from South Park on top of a boulder. I don't know. He just punched that dude. Like, he's holding... Look at this guy's torso. Look at this dude's torso. Look at this guy's face. Why the... How does... The perspective is completely off for this. How dare I insult Canadians? None of this makes any sense. Like, these are all just terrible pictures. What is this? What is that? Why is she wearing underwear in the shower? Where's the next? He looks like he's hiding a Nintendo Switch in his mouth. You gotta go get a drink. Oh my god. Or just random heads floating in space. Random heads. The fucking jank-ass anatomy. This shit. It's just... All of it is bad. Is that a baby gun? Elephant foot, bendy guns, these random shit. It doesn't, none of it. Look at this guy. Look at this, the whole pose. The colors tried to save it, yeah. Like, all of these are just so bad. This one's one of my favorites because look at the way this dude is jumping. And then this dude just looks like a fucking, he looks like he's Stretch Armstrong just pulled out really far. Hey, Darkseid, smell this. Man has some tiny legs. Yeah, he looks like squirt-ass lasers. It's so bad. Okay, this is the Rob Liefeld sword, okay? This is the fucking perfect example of a Rob Liefeld sword. Get out a fucking ruler or something that's straight and look at the line of the sword and then look at where the handle goes. Look at where the handle goes. He just said, fuck it. He just said, fuck it. It's magnetically north always. It's so bad. This one, look at all these characters. He's got, like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Not even a bastard sword is that messed up, right? He pasted on a cover. Looks like an aluminum foil LARP sword that you didn't... Yeah, so this one is an homage to the iconic Death of Supergirl cover on Crisis of Infinite Earths. You know, Death of Cable. And it's like got all the characters. He had... It's so bad, chat. It's so bad. Look at the legs. Look at the legs. What the fuck? Yeah, he's got fucking Mega Man boots. What are those? What are those? Rob Liefeld continues to be unable to draw women. Also, what's up with this, like, elastic that she's wearing? She's wearing cellophane on her titties, strapped in with, like, a fucking bondage harness. I don't understand it. This is, I guess, supposed to be a fight scene. Not that you can tell what anything is happening. It's just dumb. It's a rip? Oh god, what is this ripping off? And Shatterstar is cut. He got sliced in the face by the guy's foot. Oh my god. It's a ripoff of Jack Kirby's Cat Splash? Ah, I see. Oh, and then there's Lady Deadpool. He actually drew feet this time. But, like, her tits look fucked up, and she's got the same weird calf thing going on. Oh my god. And, like, why does she have 4 swords? She's drawn her swords, but she still has them attached to her back. Why? And fucking more thigh pouches. Still in the balls. Yep, she's still in the balls of her feet. Still in the balls of her feet. I don't understand any of this. Is that... What? What? Why Cable, a guy born with telepathic abilities, couldn't now figure that she think of his white-ass dinner glove before cutting his hand open? Why did he cut his hand open with his gloves on? Yeah, the Thundercat sword. It's so dumb. Then there's this shit. This... Why is he jumping the motorcycle? Why is she in this pose? Why does this man have such giant fucking shoulder pads? He's driving a motorcycle with guns in each hand. He's got a gun in both hands, chat. There's so much going on in this. Why is he grabbing his... Brother... Why? Why? Why do any of these things... Why does this man get to draw? Why does this man get to draw? Not even the most basic understanding of anatomy. She looks like a noodle. She looks like a noodle, chat. I think a squeezy gun as... I don't know. See with the noodle before you put it in the microwave. I'm with you with the crotch. It's so fucked up. Then there's this one. Ah, this is the infinite. You've finally done it. You drew a vagina. Congratulations, you drew a vagina. That's a vulva. Also, what's up with the shit on her thighs? What? Why are there rocks flying everywhere? Why is he surprised at the people jumping when these dudes came from the other side? Oh my god. Oh god damn it. What is this nonsense? What are those shoes? That just her poggers, I guess. Standing on the wall, or is he sleeping on the... I don't know. Bendy swords. Yep, they got the bendy swords out there again. Her left hand isn't attached properly, just sort of sitting there. She's just... Why is that axe attached? I don't understand any of this. Then there's this shit. How does this man pull down these two anatomically incorrect babes? How does a man with this face pull down two anatomically incorrect babes? Photoshop her onto a toilet. Not much changes. No. He's the Rizzler. Hi, Merrick. What the fuck is this? He's super tiny, but look at that fucking sack. I don't understand. Stop it. Okay. Why? Why? In shame on horse, yeah. Why? Why do these women all look so broken? I don't understand the height difference of these. Cap is a big dude. Is this dude supposed to be like 9 feet tall that Cap is like down here? Yeah, this dude's like 15 foot tall. Her shirt is fused with her skin. Yes. Yeah, what's up with that? Right there? What's up with that? Then there's this shit. I don't even understand how he gets away with some of this shit. Fucking bendy swords, fucking random lens flare from wherever the fuck. How does blood work like that to make like a perfect lattice? What is the what's this thing sticking out of this guy's junk? What's that? What's that, chat? Oh, we've seen this one already. You did this one already, unless you redrew it. What? Oh god. Rose cakey to the max. Is that blood that shred cheese spray? It really is. What are these dudes' faces? It's me. Nice soul patch. It's just such a bad joke. It's such a bad joke. Oh god. This isn't even the worst one. This isn't even the worst one, chat. That man is he is the absolute unit. Not an absolute unit, the absolute unit. What is even happening in this sequence of events? I don't understand. Also, what's up with Logan's head? What's up with that? Why does his head completely disconnect? He's like staring. Your head doesn't bend that way. I'm just gonna let you guys soak this in. The fucking this dude who is like all of the muscles packed into 3'2", his head completely off-centered, his forearm fucked up all to hell, holding onto that helmet. Whatever the fuck's going on with this dude, like crouched up like that. She's got the fucking pirouette feet going on. Fucking. Why do all of these men? Why are they all so muscly? Why are they all so muscly? This gummy bear gains. Logan's head is a gimbal mount. Yep. You love that some of the guy being to express himself all over this trash. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what was supposed to be happening in any of this. This is the most egregious part. This dude right here, her feet are knives. None of the women stand like normal. They all stand on the fucking tips of their toes. And not even in like a realistic way where there's like a little dent to it because they're on their toes and there's, you know, like they're... No. They just float. At least when you normally see designs over the top proportion, it's actually meant to look that way. Not these though, no. They pop like fucking balloons. They all practice ballet. If you go alien, go full alien. Nope. Muscle-bound humanoids. Yeah, this is all terrifying. I hate every piece of this. We're gonna read this one. We're going to read this one because I can. Oh boy, this is it. This is the mother lode. The perfect storm of every Rob Liefeld criticism all sitting there in a jumble of tumorous musculature. You've got the tiny feet, the hidden feet, the people bouncing on their tiptoes because drawing is hard, the awkward chest and ass thrust out as hard as possible in opposite directions at all times poses, the inconsistent perspective and sizing where everyone is either 20 feet tall or 5 feet tall, or the entirety of reality is in flux and oh my god, what's happening? I can't feel my face. The real crux of this piece is, of course, Troll. Liefeld took Wolverine's head and slapped it on Puck's body and then gave him hooves and filled him full of horse steroids and gave him a uniform that bunched up like crazy around his dick for some reason. Troll is supposed to be holding a helmet under his arm in the first panel, but the only reason you know that is because I just told you. If I hadn't told you that, you would assume the gold area under his arm is just a part of his costume and then his arm terminates suddenly in a near 90-degree angle. I know I'm weird, but when I have one arm bent in towards the body, the other arm hanging to the side, they're not the same length. The lady standing on tiptoe for no reason, her name is Silence. Silence. No further comment needed. Silence. God, all those outfits look so uncomfortable, yes. Please take a moment to enlarge this so you can check out Shaft, the guy in the background in red, to the left of Silence. His top half and bottom half are stuck together at opposite angles. Check out how his legs sort of trail nebulously off into the foreground bench, and where Liefeld couldn't avoid it. One tiny foot. The only thing keeping this from being the perfect Liefeld drawing are 1, the woeful lack of pouches, and 2, only 6 of the 9 characters have shit strapped to their back. Look at this dude. Look at this man. One tiny little foot back there. His knees look like they're backwards, and like he's like twisted around at this horrifying angle. Okay. All right, I have to stop. We have to be done with this, chat. I was supposed to play video games today. All of this content was because someone went. I'm actually gonna show the video. We're actually gonna go to the video. We need the cat pic. All right, I'll find it in a minute. Wait a minute. This is where this all came from. Those don't line up at all. Those don't line up at all. What is this? The Rob Liefeld of sword stabs? Neither of these don't line up. These don't line up at all. No, it's not cool. Because look at this. This sword should follow a straight line right there. It should end here, not here, here, not here, here. This one in his chest should go straight back. He looks like he was drawn by Rob Liefeld. Yeah, the swords are bent. This is what started it. Him. This is what started it, chat. Because someone commented, "I'm sorry, are we shitting on comic book artists now?" And I said yes, but just the one. Someone else commented. They were like, "Why are you pretending to be a fake character?" And to which I replied, "Who's pretending?" And then someone else was like, "You're right, they're not at the correct, but it also seems you forgot to use your actual face here, buddy." To which I replied, "What are you talking about? My face is right there. My face is right there." All right, let me find the Rob Liefeld Captain America pic. Here it is, chat. This is the Rob Liefeld pic. This is the Rob Liefeld pic. And I'm gonna blow my nose while you stare at this madness. This is why bro got milkers. Breaking his spine in multiple places. I'm pretty sure he's just one massive tumor at this point. Sitting down, he can just set a dinner plate on his chest, no need for table. Those aren't pecs, that's just a giant tumor. Turned himself into a mountain range. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Why are your Captain America's tits so big? Oh my god. I'm adding that as a quote. I'm adding that as a quote. Why is his arm like... At least he doesn't have a huge region. Are you sure about that? Best derailment ever. Okay. Sorry, I was watching Pix's thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. We've been at this for 2 hours, chat. Thank you for this gift. You're welcome. We've been at this for 2 fucking hours. You haven't had a good Leafield slam in years. Lee. Oh my god, goat. There you go, Jeffman, you got your own quote. It's just brick-shaped. So the worst part is that the swords are broken in such a way that when the character is like running at you and he's chasing you in the game, it makes sense, but it doesn't work in like the standing pose. Been here for a while and you were gonna play Elite Dangerous, but your brain can't handle anything more complex than Rob's brain. Should have a vomit counter next time we do something like this. We really should. We'd have a lot more if Royal were around. Yeah, like when he's hunched over running, the swords are fine. But when he's standing up like that, they're bent all the fuck. So are the tits muscles or lung capacity to swim with the whales? A good question. Okay, but the real talk. Is everybody feeling better now? Is everybody feeling better now that we've shit all over Rob Liefeld for the past 2 hours? He's stolen every ham in Kroger. Big Bean, are you feeling better? Lennon, are you feeling better? You're feeling cursed? No, you're in pain from laughing? Oh. Well, that was fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I had fun with it. Maybe we should... Comic book Bluto? Oh, God. You have ridded yourself of anatomically incorrect shit. As you do. Alright, let's play some video games. Captain Chungus last one? Eee. That shit was insane. Okay. Alright. Depression couldn't handle art and decided it was going to take its business elsewhere. Good. Alright, we're back. So I need to go and do a thing and hope that I didn't fuck it up. Otherwise, we might be kind of fucked. For getting a good ending. Because there's a thing that we needed to get that I totally forgot to get. Ow! And I don't know if it's going to still be here. So I'm a little bit afraid. We might have fucked ourselves. Whoops. Ow! Why you guys keep bonking me? Shit! Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Okay.
Jack Mayo Cheer Dex 100. Yeet.
Shit. Guessing this isn't good. You're supposed to get the Tear of Hate from Karsh around here. And I might have skipped it by accident. So I'm a little bit afraid now because, yeah. I don't know when we were supposed to get this. And we might have had to do it before we got the dragons. Because what's supposed to happen is we're supposed to get the Tear of Hate before rescuing Riddell. But nothing tells us that we were supposed to have done that. Do I have an earlier save? I don't think you understand. To fix this, we would have to go back hours. We would have to undo so much work. Like a lot of work. So wait. Hold on. Do we have it already? Did we get it? Was it a part of the thing that I just didn't notice? Oh, thank fucking Christ. Okay. We're fine. We're good. We're fine. It's fine. We can unpanic. Oh my god. So, okay. Okay, we're good. We would have had to... Okay, remember when we recruited Karsh hours ago? Weeks ago? The dragon part was her grind to get specific pieces that you have an infinitesimal chance of getting. We actually got really lucky with them. But it's more that we would have had to go back... Okay, so let me put it this way. To redo what we've done for this. Laughing, then panic, deep breaths, yeah. So we go back to Termina and we meet Karsh and Zoa, and they're like, okay, we're gonna go save Riddell, right? We go to Viper Manor. We would have had to do the entire underground part of Viper Manor, Hell's Cook, Grobik, those two boss fights, gone and recruited a bunch of people when we got Norris's stuff, when we got Orcha and Fun Guy, when we got Karsh's revenge thing, when we went and fought Orla, when we got Fargo, and we got the invincible tech, then we would have had to go back and fight all of the dragon gods again. We'd had to do all 6 dragon gods again. That would have been so much work that we would have had to do. So the fact that we got lucky and we had picked it up as part of an unskippable section and I just didn't notice saved my ass. Yes, that... No. We would have had to restart the game to get this. That's how badly we would have fucked up. Okay. It's fine. Bruh. Let me take off my hoodie, because it's... I'm very overheated now. Linen, it would have been... Sorry, I'm putting my hoodie on my chair. Let's put it this way. If I hadn't gotten this, because I had fucked up and not talked to him and not gotten it, I would have straight up stopped streaming this game. It would have just been done. Because I would have to play it off stream and redo everything to get to this point. And we are... 20 hours into this game. We are 20 hours into this playthrough. So I would have had to redo 6 hours, maybe? 6 hours of work? Maybe more? Which would have meant starting over. So, we got lucky. Think about how Rob Liefeld's art we could have looked at. True. Okay, well, we have the thing now, so we can go, back to Goldov. Man, that was so scary, chat. I was so afraid. I was so scared, chat. Also. Okay, everybody's at full health still. Dun, dun, dun. So let's head back to Goldov. I do have... Yes, I do have strong titties. Thank you for noticing, chat. Hello. Child. No, I actually don't want to trade with you. Thanks. Goodbye. Ma'am. So let's see. Do you have any dialogue to talk to? I wonder if there's anything exciting going on. I envy Korcha. He's got a boat to sail around in. This is a slightly calmer section of the game. Hey, Doc. I have caused much trouble for you dudes with this incident. As a doctor, I find it embarrassing. I assume you're going to continue your journey? Try not to take too many risks. One must live strongly because life is limited. Fun fact, Doc is actually a playable character, which we would have recruited if we had decided not to save Kid. Yeah, we kind of need calm after that. Indeed. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit, I have a twin sister. Her name is Tia. According to the legends, twins are a sign of tragedy. When I was a child, I was separated from my mother and sister who left Hnetu. I only had my father. I felt as if half of my body had been lost. There was a huge void in my heart. I never told this story to anyone before. Strange. Sometimes I really feel that there are countless worlds, and I am not the only me. Does this sound odd? You voted to kill Kid? True. But that might just be running away from reality. The one thing that always helped me when I felt weak was the sapphire brooch. It is a token that's been passed down through generations in my family. It is cracked in half now. One half belongs to me, the other to my sister Tia. You don't have to return it just yet. This blue gem, this is the only one that exists in this world. That means it is proof you are the real Surge. So please keep it with you until you have regained your true identity. Have to deal with a furry Surge? No! Okay. Come say hi and hang for a bit before bed. Welcome in. You missed us shitting all over Rob Liefeld. Fun time. Alright, let's go talk to the lady in here. Actually, let's save. Quote number 559. It's like an ass buffet and everyone's invited. Royal, I swear to God if you quote that. Kumiya's continuing the gift sub from Echo Kimmy. Thank you. How are you doing, Kumiya? Welcome. I will answer your questions to the best of my knowledge. What would you like to know about? The land of Genesis. Hello, Kumi. Can we do a shout out? How are you? We were shitting on Rob Liefeld earlier. Because, I mean, he's Rob Liefeld, let's be honest. The land of Genesis. I have no idea where it may lie. Thank you for lurking. But all phenomena have their reasons. I feel there is some other will acting behind this. Something other than the fact that you are dead in this world. You're good but super busy tonight. You're allowed to lurk. Everybody go follow Kumiya. Go follow her. Go right now. Follow her. It is the one-of-a-kind orb that our ancestors received from the now extinct Dragonians. Traditionally, it was passed down to each successive shaman, but someone has taken it away from Goldov. Many buildings and sculptures built by the Dragonians can still be found in Hnetu today. But most of these have weathered away, and only a small portion of them remain intact. The only one that retains its complete form is Fort Dragonia, which we have discussed before. It stands at the peak of Mount Pyre. Stina Somami? Indeed. The 6 dragon gods. As you may well know, the natural world is composed of a balance of the 6 elements. These elements are white, black, red, blue, green, and yellow. Each one pairs up with another to maintain the balance which the natural world relies upon. The gods that represent each element are called the dragon gods. Since they symbolize the powers of nature, they are commonly referred to as the gods of nature. If the sun is white and the shadow is black, the flame red and water blue, green are the leaves in the forest and the blowing winds, and yellow are the forces of Mother Earth. A frozen flame? That is something we have not heard of in these parts. Oh god, hold on. Sorry, all the laughter has me still sort of like weirdly foamy. Thank you for lurking, Vanilla. But there is something about flames in the oral lore of our tribe. I do not know if this is related to the flame you speak of, but allow me to share it with you. Be very careful when you stare into the flame, for the flame will stare back. It will either transform you into a different being, or burn you to ashes. It is an old poem of Hnetu. In an old poem of Hnetu, there is a phrase that refers to the evil sealed away by the 6 dragons. This phrase follows after it, the evil flame that sought to engulf the world. An evil flame. If this refers to the frozen flame, it should not be in the hands of humans. Yet the truth of this story is unknown. Alright, last one, Divine Dragon Falls. This was about 100 years ago, before immigrants from the mainland came to Hnetu. The now extinct Dragonians, demi-humans, and our ancestors lived on the main island and not on the outlying islands. Yes, it was a time when dragon worship was still common. Humans and demi-humans lived together in the same community. It must be a little hard to imagine today, but it is true. The planet's power collects at certain points on the main island. One such point is the place we call the Divine Dragon Falls, but its name has been all but forgotten on the main island. Our tribe and the demi-humans are the only ones that know this name. Okay, so we've learned all we can. May your journey be blessed with the guidance of the 6 great dragon gods. One must choose one's own path, but as long as one is human, one's will sometimes becomes lost. I pray that your journey will be blessed by the guidance of the 6 dragon gods. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. No, I want to become the wind. Fine, I'll pay your 2G, bitch. A 1 and a 2. Okay, stand by! Whee! Whee! Ah, fuck! Okay. So we need to go to Goldov on the other side now. God, I love the audio in this game. Wrong button. I like how Lynx is the one that, like, drops in, but the rest of the guys just kind of, like, phase into reality. Alright, where the fuck's my boat? It's right there. Alright, to Goldov we go. Oh, hey. What's this? Did you come from the mainland as well? I've got nothing to sell to my business rivals. See ya! God, I love the audio in this game. Do you think they'll ever make another Chrono game? I don't think so. Medical science has its limits. I did not have the power to save her. Damn it! We're sorry, we can only allow family members of the patient into the back room. Please understand. Aw, who's dying? I don't think so. I think there was a push to make one, like, 20 fucking years ago, but they didn't actually do it. Yo, it's a mighty small shop, but ain't it a great place to kick back? Hello, Orcha. Okay, he doesn't have anything special to say for me this time. Dun, 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 dun. You, halt. Judging by your appearance, you are foreign-born. For reasons we will not explain, foreigners are not allowed to enter the tower. Please leave the premise at once. What should we do now? At this rate, we will not be able to borrow the Dragon Tear. Speaking of the Dragon Tear, shouldn't return the Boken Tear to the shrine in the other world? The shaman in the other world might be able to help us somehow. Oh wait, can I show you this? No. Well, shit, we wasted time then. But yeah, I think they were trying to make one a while back, but I don't remember. And I want to say something, but I'm pretty sure that the only thing that's coming into my brain is Chrono Crusade, which I'm pretty sure was a very different story. Chrono Crusade was the manga about Sister Rosette and the demon, right? Was that Chrono Crusade? I think that was Chrono Crusade. I liked that. I know it was Chrono something, but it was spelled wrong. Like it was CHRNO. And so, yes, watch the anime. Man, what a good anime that was, though. What a good manga. What a good manga that was. Okay, so let's go back and show her the Dragon Tear. The Tear of Hate that we've got. Dun, dun, dun. Wasn't that only one season, too? Like, was it a 12 episode or a 26 episode? I don't remember. What an interesting story that was. How can this be? This is without a doubt a piece of the Dragon Tear. 26? Okay. Surge, I shall bestow upon you the dragon emblem. It is the mark of a dragon shaman. Surge has been bestowed with the dragon emblem. This emblem and the Dragon Tear have been handed down by dragon shamans for generations. Although the worlds are different, you should be able to receive aid from the other shaman with this emblem. Make haste to the alternate world. Whee! So now we go to the other one. I suppose we could have just loaded the game that we fucked up since we had just... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My brain is fried from all the Rob Liefeld bullshit earlier, so we're just going to chalk it up to that. We're going to chalk it up to that, chat. Check it. Check it. We're already here, so let's just roll with Tit. There was Isaac yesterday? Yeah. No, there wasn't Isaac yesterday. Yesterday was Cyberpunk. Yesterday was ye olde Cyberpunky. Also, I need to switch my party around a little bit. I need to get rid of him, and I need to get Riddle. Riddell. Where is Riddell? There she is. Which means that I need to equip. Need to take this off. Need to put this on. Oh no, wait, she's gonna be wanting to wear the black plate. I'm stupid. Because this will make her immune to black stuff. That's okay. That'll make her immune to black attacks. Where's the one that's protection from anti-whites? Because that's mildly important for her. Angel Charm. Give her some evade. And Journey of Light. Because she's got very low HP. And then we need to adjust the elements. Auto-allocate hers. How are things, guys? Hello! Captain Morgan. We're doing okay. We were making fun of Rob Liefeld, and now we're playing some Chrono Trigger. I prefer my holes to be unexploited. This is true, though. This is true. I prefer my holes unexploited, and I feel like you should do the same, chat. Dun, 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 bum, 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 dun, da, da. Oh, also, before we use it, in case we lose it, Dragon Emblem. A traditional crest passed down through the generations at the Dragon Shrine. The design looks familiar. What if you want your holes exploited? How do you unexploit holes? You can't unexploit them. You just have to hope they're never exploited in the first place. That is a Dragon Emblem. How did a foreigner like you get a hold of it? Welcome, travelers across the dimensions. Bring them before me. Yes, if it is your wish, Miss Stina. You have permission from the chief. You may pass, foreign travelers. It's kind of, phobic. Alright, I'm gonna save. Again. Chat, do you want exploited holes? Hello, Stina. As promised, I will lend you the dragon tier. I shall accompany you to the fort as well. Hell yeah, Stina joined the party. Dun, 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 dun. Stina's a white innate. Oh, we're gonna take Stina then. Fuck that shit. Okay, so now I have to undo the things that I just did. Whoops. Because I'd rather take Stina. Nice. And now we need to equip her. So she's got a silver sword, and I kind of would rather her have a stone sword. We'll give her the black plate. We'll give her all the things that we just had, like, she can have those for evade percentage. She can have the angel thingy. Ugh, I wish there was a sort option. Angel charm and... Wait, is there a gold earring that does a better version of that? No. Okay, so we'll give her the silver earring. Because we want her to have more HP. You don't want exploited holes, your claustrophobus? I see. No comment if the price is good. Claustrophobic? Ah, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, you know what? I'm not going to think about it. I'm not thinking about it. Okay, so did we get the other tier? No, we still only have the tier of that. Receive the dragon tier from Stina? Dragon tier. A legendary treasure that enables its possessor to switch bodies with someone else. Alright, time to go to Fort Dragonia, chat. Your dyslexia destroyed your joke. Ah, it's okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, right, we need to read what Stina's... We need to just status Stina. Almost forgot. She is a shrine maiden. She is 24, from Goldove. She is 5'9", weighs 110 pounds. She is tall and slender and right-handed. Also, yeah, I need to see if I can't make another sword for her. But I can't do it on this page. I have to do it on the thing. We have a body snatcher device. What? Real quick, let's make her a better sword. Okay, so Stina's now got a better sword. So this... Okay. Hell yeah, look at that big-ass fucking sword. Okay, so Lynx is wearing stone mail, stone mail. Okay. And Fargo's got stone stuff as well. Okay. Wait, does Fargo have the same sword? Oh yeah, it is the same sword. Cool. You'll be semi-kind or lurking, you think of something clever or... Okay. I can't tell because it's so small. Pants grab. And let's save real fast before we go in here. Place the dragon tier here. The fort shall open itself up for you. Okay. Why is the information she's right-handed seems like useless information? First of all, because if you're left-handed, it's good to know that information. And second of all, I'm pretty sure it's the same reason that, like, in Japan, everybody has their blood type. I don't know. But as someone who is left-handed, the knowledge of whether someone is right or left-handed is often very useful for discriminating. I'm gonna head out for the night. Take care and stay hydrated. Have a good one. Thank you for coming in to say hi. So you finally made it. But this is as far as you will get. It's a little too soon for you to get back to your original form. Thank you for lurking. Dr. Titty Sip. Your curse stays for Evil Surge, right? I'm just gonna feral cats in, I guess. Oh wow, Stina's real low already. Okay. Let's see. Strong-minded, weak-minded, meteor shower, diarrhea shadow. Oh, you know what? I need to redo this. Hold on. I need to redo this. I realized I fucked up. Give it up, Surge. Everything is merely a dream. So I want to make sure it's on the same line. Hydra Shadow is hers, right? Let me make sure. I want to make sure that that's hers. I'm pretty sure she's the only one that can equip it. Oh yeah, Hydra Shadow and Garai Shadow. Okay, so yeah, that is hers. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure they don't fuck this shit up. So... yeah, because that's one that only she can get. It's no use. Okay. Thank you for lurking, Jeffman. Yeah, Diarrhea Shadow. The one when the dungeon just keeps on going, right? I feel like her accuracy needs to go up. But at least she's a white innate. Okay, so we are prepped to pillage. Now, the thing is we can get a rainbow shell from this, and that's what we're hoping for. Damn it, we didn't get it. That's okay. Ah, shit, he's got feral cats! That's the opposite of what I wanted. Oh, it healed her for 400? Holy shit. Not bad. Not a bad video game. Let's do a hook with the glide. Wait. So let's see. Hydra Shadow. All enemies summon an Eidolon of a Hydra. Hell yeah, let's get this shit going. Not bad. Okay. He's not really doing much. Like, he's not attacking a whole lot. And that worries me. I'm waiting for him to unleash some bullshit. He does have a high evade, though, because I'm not hitting him a lot. Which is mildly obnoxious. Why do you just imagine this fight is just a bunch of homeless guys throwing stray cats at each other? I mean, look. Sometimes you gotta do that. Worst part is that when you get served with audience, find out what credit cards they took out, right? Aw, she looks cool. Wait. Cannonballs! Who's the lady that's activated my trap card random bullshit? Yeah. Who's the lady that's trying to dazzle? That's Stina. She's a shrine maiden. This lady right here, that's Stina. Volcano? Ah, fuck. Ruda. Yeah, he has a lot of, I'm gonna fuck everybody ups. Found your DVDs of Chrono Crusade, 24 episodes. Really need to organize your anime. Aw. Alright, let's do recover all, just to keep us topped up. I want to keep everybody topped up whenever possible. Okay, have forever 0. Stop it! That's rude. Okay, so we're gonna hit once. And then... Here we go, chat. Oh, he's getting low. He's at half health. Oh shit, he's gonna do it. Hi, Livid. Fargo's out. Alright, top myself off. Uno reverse card, if only. Wait, Stina, stop waving your arms like that. That's not how you hold the sword. Right? Why not have revive? Shit snacks. I was really kind of hoping to have revive. He just keeps using all these big fucking AoEs. Wait, Cure Plus... Keep Lynx alive. That's the important thing, is that Link stays alive. Because I'm pretty sure Lynx has... Oh, thank goodness, Lynx has revive. Okay. So you can get Fargo back up. So he's just trying to dazzle you? Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's meteor shower this bitch. Hey, we won. Get fucked, Dark Surge. Nice, and everyone was alive for it, which means everyone gets their, well, Fargo doesn't, because he has a small element grid, but perfect Pendragon's sigil. An enemy of the world. Impressive. I may have underestimated you. Anyway, I must get on with my affairs. Besides, it's too late. Goodbye, Surge. Let's go save. Okay. So we got that. Okay. So I wanted to save just to be sure. Let's get this shit going. It's just being a dick. Like, you cause a natural disaster to beat a homeless man who keeps throwing cats at you. Don't worry. Don't think too hard about it. Trust me, you don't want to think too hard about it. Let's go. There's a lot of shenaniganry going on around here. This is like the third time we've been in this building. Alright, is there anything we can grab down here? Ow! Nope. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, but there are chests that I would like to open. A nostrum. Cool. I don't think there's any enemies at this point. I think we're cleared out. I think. Oh, anti-white, nice. Yeah, I think we're cleared out, so it's just the chests, and then go up for plot stuff. Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Dun, 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 dun. Bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I didn't even see what I picked up. Oops. And the third time the ice cream machine has been broken. God damn it, McDonald's. Another nostrum. Nostrum? 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 Nostrils? Nostrals? let's go. Surge, you must proceed alone from here. You must see and confirm for yourself who you really are. Truth shall manifest itself once you believe in your heart. Alright, let's put this thingy in here. All life on this planet was born in the sea. The life forms softly slumbered within the womb of our Mother Ocean, until eventually they developed free will and were able to swim about the ocean freely. Then there came those that, not satisfied with life in the water, looked up from the ocean floor towards the blue skies and dreamt of the feel of the land. Aeons passed before their preposterous dream became a reality, and they rose up from the seas onto the earth. The land became full of all kinds of creatures. Among these, the dragon lizards and the more evolved reptites thought they would reign over the earth forever. And for a long while, it seemed that they would. However, the unforeseen coming of the Mighty One from the heavens suddenly smashed their kingdom to pieces. Hello, Vloss. This just in, an elvish woman. I'm not an elf! Cat girl. Not an elf. Third time trying to steal an ice cream machine. Ma'am, any comments? Is it Sky News TV? No. And the dinosaurs are gone. The one known as Lavos, the Great Crimson Flame. Wielding absolute power, Lavos buried the dinosaurs, the kings of the land, in the space of a night. However, the timid apes, who had lived hidden in the forests, came into contact with the crimson flame that fell from the sky and evolved into humans. Perhaps this was not evolution, but transformation. Regardless, humans increased in number and filled the earth. Is Hnetu elf, or for has pointed ears against, is jacked. Everyone knows all elves are twinks. I'm a cat girl! I have a tail and everything! Humans increase in number and fill the earth. The fearsome progeny of Lavos, just like their progenitor, began to devour our mother planet. Stop it. I am indeed a cat girl. Yeah. Cutscene. Elves can't move their ears, true. Something wet. Pussy, shut up! We are turned into baby. That 240p cutscene. Thanks for the time now. Stay safe and be awesome. Okay, but I'm still a cat girl and not an elf. Wait, are you leaving because I'm not an elf? It's discrimination. Well, hey, I am Surge again. Oh god, it's a child. Yes? No. Rude. It's a butt, chat. It's a butt. He has become a boy with a butt. He's 17. Don't sexualize him. That's weird. Fucking nerds. Nice. The ugly mirror broke. Oh no, responsibility, run away. I'm gonna get arrested now. Creepy smile. I appreciate that he comes out wearing his normal clothes. Surge! Surge! He emerged from the tube his hair fully styled. Yeah, and his clothes. Surge, you have regained your identity without being led astray. Your eyes, which foresaw the truth, shall help you to regain your trust among your comrades. There's nothing we can do about the dragon tear. Its shattering does not come as a surprise. However, you also carry the fate of the dragon tear from another world. The broken pieces of love and hate. Although contradictory, they are two sides of the same coin. A mysterious force may come to light when the two pieces are reunited. Perhaps this force will be the legendary Chrono Cross. The only problem is, the shrine, which is said to give life to the Chrono Cross, is nothing but a cavern inside Divine Dragon Falls. Surge, you may hold the key to bringing forth its powers. Dragon tear, who cried? Don't worry about it. You're here for cat girl abs and nothing else. Also the sexy voice, Alani. Hello. Excuse me. The dragon tear shattered but transformed into the tear of love. So now we have the tear of love, shard of the shattered dragon tear, and the tear of hate, a shard of the shattered dragon tear. Sexy growl, you say? All right, we am become Surge. We can leave. Never mind, you don't have enough? Maybe next time. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, chat. Okay, cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. You like getting to tease all the bottoms in chat? Like yourself? Bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so apparently if we go to Otherworld we can get a frame, but I don't really give a shit about a frame. Alright, check your character list and you'll see that all the characters that abandoned Surge are back. Oh shit! We have a lot of characters, chat. So we're missing 11. We're missing 11, but we can't get 2 of them, so that's 9. We can't get another 2, so that's 7. One of them is Kid, one is Harl. So there's 5 characters we don't have right now. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate. So yeah, we've got almost everybody. I wish there was a way to, like, unequip remove all from everybody. Like, without having to go through. So Stina will keep because she's in the party. Because, like, I don't know who's got elements and who doesn't. And there's not really much of a reason to have them on people that aren't currently in the party. If you know what I mean. So, like, I want to remove stuff from people that don't need it. Pretty decent collection? Yeah, this is a lot of them. I don't like that, like, they just all magically reappear here. There's no, like, oh, hey, here's a quest line that shows how you get them back. Or they, like, show up and say, oh, hey, we're sorry, we didn't trust you, yada yada. They're just magically a part of the party again. You know? Like, that kind of sucks. Oops. Almost done. Almost done. Just making sure that nobody has shit. 3 more. Okay. So everybody's all set. Which means that we can start working on the Master Immune. Next is Forbidden Island. Bring Riddle with you and head inside to find an amnesiac area in the side quest. Is this it? Oh hey, a bunch of people are just chilling here. This place is out of this world. Starkey liked this place. Leah decide stay here for a while. Okay, cool. So is this... No, this isn't where we need to be. So Link swapped bodies with us, and then we magically turned Link's body into Surge's, and now there are 2 Surges? I think so, yes. I think so. Ah, the Forbidden Island. Forgot about that. Okay, we need to bring Riddell. So we need to swap this off. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to take this off of her. Because she's not going to need it for a little bit. There's a Forbidden Island in Scotland? Interesting. Hey, look at this fucking party of people that we've got. Look at all these names. All these fucking people. Okay. Sorry, this is just JRPG crap that we have to deal with. You know? Changes the weapon element to that of the last element located. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we're good. Does Surge hook up Harl again? You'll have to wait and see. Have to wait and see. Yes. This cannot be. Are you Dario? But of course you are. This is another world. You are alive and well in this world. Are you saying you know who I am? What did you say? No, this cannot be. Do you know this man? It has been 4 years since this man washed ashore, clinging on for dear life. Every day was a battle between life and death, but miraculously he made it. However, this man has no recollection of his past whatsoever. Yes, Dario, you do not remember me? I may be the riddle from another world, but every day I have always... And yet you do not remember who I am? Riddell? That name moves my heart. I have a feeling I have lost someone very dear to me. Forgive me, I just cannot remember. If only there was something to reawaken your memory. Yes, I know. Take a look at this. This pendant is a memento from your mother, and a gift you gave me when we got engaged. This is... Try to remember. We've been together since we were little, and we will continue to be. I will always be there for you, Dario. Riddell, run. Ah! Riddell, that's right. Riddell, this is bad. What's wrong? No, don't touch him! What the? The Masamune. Dario. No, Dario, do not touch that sword. Riddell, mine sword thirsts for your blood. I knew it. The Masamune never actually disappeared from Deathgate. It just returned to its rightful owner. Wait a minute. Then that means Dario's still... What really happened? I thought Dario died fighting demons on the Isle of the Damned. Actually. What? This is what really happened. Is that the Masamune? Yep, flashback time. Dario, what do you think you're doing? Die. Death to all living creatures. Don't tell me it's that sword. Dario, let go! Oh, look at his little axe. Stop, Dario, it's me, Karsh. Damn. Kill me, Karsh. Hurry! No! Do it, Karsh, or else I'll... No, Dario, I can't! Please, snap out of it, Dario. You idiot. I gave you a chance. You cannot beat me. You are but a mere mortal. Who the... First, I will dispose of you, and then... Riddell. I shall let the Masamune sate itself on Riddell's blood. Damn you. So he didn't kill him, he just pushed him off the cliff. Dario, what have I done? Pathetic fool. You are. Dario was killed by demons. Understand, Karsh? But are you going to tell everyone about what you just did? Are you willing to tell Riddell that you murdered Dario because he was possessed by an evil sword? Do not worry. Do as I say, and everything will be fine. Dario. Yeah, the power of the eating cliff. Lynx just casually picks up the death sword. Now I understand. Dario was possessed by the entity of the Masamune too. Prepare yourselves! Guess there's no way out of this. I cannot face Dario in battle. To abolish the darkness, we must defeat the Masamune. Is the only way to save Dario. Bum, bum. Face the enmity of the sword. Oh, we get the sad fight music again. We get the sad fight music. Ah, Surge doesn't have any fucking elements. God damn it. Shit. A little bad, chat. A little bad. Oh god, everything's so slow because I'm not using the thing. Okay, let's protect everybody. Oh wait, is that only for Surge? Ah, shit. Dash and Gash? Damn, that hits hard. That hit for 400. See what happens and you'll finish the job. Perfect head things. Okay, I guess we'll just Luminaire. Oh, we got the good steel too. Conductor Rod. Ah, shit! Well, this is bad, chat. This is bad. Catch a sword by the head, then get hit by a lightning attack. Yeah, exactly. So it's fine. It's fine. Fargo's gonna cure all just to get everybody topped up. Surge will do a dash and slash. Because why not? Hey, you can't conduct a rod again. That's rude. Okay, it's fine. It didn't kill. Sonic Sword? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. It didn't do that much. Okay, so he'll Surge again. I don't want him to get 3 blacks. We could be fucked if that happens. Free fall. Oh, don't do that. I should have kept the anti-black on her. Yeah, I should have kept the anti-black on her. I might run away from this one and retry it. Wait. We can do Flying Arrow now. Flying Arrow. Nice. Wow, that did a lot of damage. 469, not bad. I got an achievement as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop that and try it again. Drop the stolen goods. That's fine. We did get the rare steal, but that's okay. I mostly just need to redo some things. So, for example, Surge needs his elements. And Riddell is going to get the black plate again. Because that'll make her much stronger. And then we can... Okay, let's try this again. Try this again. It'll be fine. Ow, my butt. I've been sitting for too long. My butt hurts. Okay. We got this. Jack. We got this. It'll be fine. Now that we have, like, a bazillion elements to work with. Bed Bunny Burrito? Hell yeah. I'm gonna strengthen Fargo. And he'll get a nice big buff to his attack power. Alright, I'm not sped up. Don't dash and gash. Jesus fuck. Okay. So did we get the good steal? We did get the good steal. I like how he just, like, got strengthened +2 and then weakened again. Like, bruh. We'll do Illuminaire. I'm gonna try to get as many of, like, the white things that I can on this. Just to do as much damage as possible. Throw it at Riddell. Shit. Well, he can't kill her with black elements, so we should be okay. Can we give him Nimble so that he hopefully can survive another onslaught? And then Surge is going to cure him. Surge will cure him. We have to be a little bit statistical here so that we don't fuck it up. So I want to attack once. Does she have her level 7? She does not. Okay, in that case, we're going to Snakeskin Surge, I guess. Just so that he's not taking a fuckload of damage all the time. Because we want everybody to be as, like... Really? Even with snakeskin on? That's rude. Bruh. Let's resurrect him again. I think this time I'm going to try and get Fargo to do, a cure. just to top everybody off again. Trying to be strategic here. What you want to know is how and where the fuck Surge got proficient with a weapon like that. I mean, he's a fisherman. He's a fisher boy. So I would imagine that it's like it's like a paddle, you know. Yeah, let's get this flying arrow in here. You know, it's like oars. It's a swallow. It's oars. So that's probably where. Stop doing that, you jerk! Oh my god. He's alive with 2 HP. Okay, we're gonna do some defending real fast. Just to get everybody some health. Are you fucking serious, bruh? That's super annoying. Can I anti-black him? No, I cannot. He's got protection from that. It's not gonna work on me. It healed her for 700. You assume it's just a tool to use to descale large fish? Maybe. I wonder if I can get the frog prince out of this. Fucking iceberg is dumbass. Nope. He immediately casts a red spell on me. That sucks. So she doesn't have any more revives, which is super annoying. Okay, so he can take her down with just basic attacks. He's nowhere near dead. I'm out. I'm out. I'll come back. I'll come back. I need to level up a bit, I think. I think I need the next tier of abilities. Oh, interesting. Okay, apparently if you put Surge with the black plate and just attack with elements, because I've got the guide up in the background. I'm trying not to use it whenever possible, but you know, sometimes you have to. So if we put this, because it doesn't matter if they... Oh shit, he's got nothing. Okay, so we'll put the black plate on him. Toss on this perfect Pendragon Sigil, because why not? We'll improve our hit chance. And do I have the angel thingy? I think Stina still has it. I want to make sure that he can not get locked out of having his white abilities. Okay, let's try this one more time. Guide yourself to this pants grab. He casts Numble on me, that's rude. Alright, we're gonna heal herself. He cast a blue spell instead of a black, how dickish. That's such a fucking bitch move, Dario. How dare you? Let's get Surge back up. It did 1 damage. Hit percentage temporarily decreased? Damn, he's being a real bitch today, ain't he? He's being a real fucking bitch. Okay, can you hit me with a black spell this time, jerk? He's reading the player's loadouts and adjusting his bullshit accordingly. Apparently. Okay, so she'll snake skin him. Just to protect against physical attacks. Okay, so she'll probably die. Oh, nope, that was Surge. I would like it if Riddle survives this fight, because I feel like thematically that would be good. But, you know. Weak-minded him. It just immediately electrocutes her brain socket. Alright, let's flying arrow this bitch while we can. Get arrowed! Bam! Damn. Good amount of damage, too. Alright, let's buff myself up. Thanks for the freefall, dork. Thanks for the heal, dipshit. That was weird. What's with the pew, pew, pew? Okay, we're gonna do this so that we get healed. Get fucked. Pew pew. It's kind of funny. It's like that SpongeBob episode where the dude like goes to punch him and it just turns out that it just makes him like he doesn't even notice. He's just like, okay. Alright, let's strengthen myself and see what happens. Another dash and gash. Get fucking wrecked, nerd! So physical attacks are the only thing that can kill me. Wow. 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 Okay, that was bullshit. Okay, we have Surge back. Okay, so we didn't really lose much. We didn't really lose anything. We lost a little bit of cutscenes. Whee! Burp. Excuse me. Okay, so let's... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna, like, redo all of them. swap this out for Riddell. And then we go back in here and we allocate our elements for the whole party. Takes a second, but it figures its shit out. Does Riddell have any revives? Riddell does not have any revives. I want to put one revive on Riddell. Do I have any, like, low-level shit? There. I want one revive on Riddell, just in case. Okay. So now we equip Surge with the black plate again. And I'm gonna give him as much evade as I can. I'm gonna give him as much evade as I can. Eddie? That's evade. I want to give him more HP. And more defense, I guess. Unless that's better. Can I make something? How is everyone? I'm doing okay. Okay, so, oh, we can make a stone helm? Okay. Wait. Okay, I made 2, so. Which is fine. We're gonna give one of the... Oops. Did I pass it? I thought I passed it. Maybe it's... Stone helmet. Okay. We're gonna give her a stone helmet. We might make one more stone helmet. So we got a stone helmet. Give her an Earring of Light as well, so that she has more HP. And... I guess the Memento Pendant. And then I'm gonna give butter chicken? Hell yeah. Gonna make one more of these. And give it to Fargo. He's got all the plus hit percentage shit, that's why. So we're gonna switch out the Defender, I think. For the stone helmet, wherever the fuck it is. So he'll lose some evade, but that's okay. And Surge can have the plus evade that I just took off. So yeah, he's got a bunch of evade and then a bunch of defense. And then his elements are all set up. Right? Okay, elements are set, elements are set, elements are set. We're actually gonna go do one thing before we do this. We're gonna go to Termina and rest just so that we get free full health for everybody. Just so that we get free full health. Because that'll make my life a little bit easier. And then we'll save right before the battle. That way we don't have to do that again. Okay. So now that's done. So we're at full health. We're essentially as set as we're going to be. And I gave Surge the black plate, right? I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I'll have to double check. Okay, Surge is a little bit. Okay. Okay, so we'll go to the Forbidden Island. We'll immediately save. Because we're on the world screen, so we can save again. Which means that we'll just have to sit through the cutscene, which is fine. Watch us one-shot it this time, which would be nice. Okay. Okay, so we're not going to read all this again because we just read it like a half an hour ago. We're just going to go through and get to the fight. Yes, yes, sad music, we know. Flashbacks. Do cutscene, do cutscene, do cutscene. So chat, how are you doing? Do you have any plans for this weekend? Are you going to be doing anything special? I'm going to put my hoodie back on is what I'm going to do. Oh, my hoodie is caught on the fucking chair. Shit. Yes, yes, yes. My hoodie got caught on my chair because I'm big dumb. Also, how did that happen? Oh, I know what happened. Pathetic fool. 20, yeah. Look, I'm not smart, okay? Your plans are to give yourself extra self-care to avoid work anxiety. Your computer just took a shit. You feel like you have to get it checked. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope it's okay. Ow! I was yawning. Rude. Alright, let's get this fight. Let's get this bread. Let's get chat bread. What? Look at him, he's got that evil aura approaching. Yeah, do you shut your computer down more often than I? Bread me, mommy. Can we fight? Can we fight? Uh-oh, sad music time. Sad music time. I feel like... Sabzi, we need some bread assets. We need some bread assets. Like a loaf of bread, a slice of bread. That, we can make a redeem that says bread me, mommy. And it throws some bread at me. That'd be funny. It does a full reset where the screen just turns black, appears like under rest mode, but it's not off while the apps are running. You have to manually shut it down. Oh, bread knot. I'm thinking of something wrong. Maybe. Negate magic. Temporarily annuls those magic attacks. Nah, let's magnify. We're gonna magnify everybody's magic. And then we're gonna snakeskin Surge. Actually, let's snakeskin Fargo. No, let's snakeskin Surge. Nothing hurts harder than a French baguette wielded by a vexed Vietnamese mom. I imagine. Because I'm not Vietnamese and thus I don't know. Can you not kill Fargo, you fucking bitch? Just bonks him on the head. Wow, that dude missed like a billion attacks all at once. Now he's gonna kill fucking Riddell. Oh, okay, never mind. That didn't do that much damage. I mean, I could use this, but it doesn't... You know what? I'm gonna top off. Because why not? Okay, so she's gonna defend, and he's going to... Luminaire. wish I could see how much health everybody had. So I can tell when I'm getting close to winning. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and heal me up, you fucking nerd. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't use that. Riddell should use that. Don't kill Riddell, please. Okay, thank you. I want to use the revive and get Fargo back up. I don't need them. Like, they could stay dead because, you know, reasons. But I want to be able to pump out damage while I can. You know? Gotta get that gluten for the glutes. Yeah, that's fine. Cast weaken all you like, nerd. I'm gonna try and like keep casting light spells at him just to keep him so that he's attacking me with Conductor Rod for each of his turns because it just heals me and I don't have to worry about it. And then I can just attack with everybody else's bullshit. Eagle Eye! Because I feel like he's trying to do the opposite of what I do, which is absolutely kind of a dick move. Like, it's a super dick move. How much evade do you have, you jerk? Get that good old flying arrow in there. Hello, Blondie. How are you doing today? Sabsy, do the shout out. How are you doing? We're fighting a boss that's been kicking the shit out of me.
What the fuck's going on?
I'm doing okay, though. I got a little bit of a headache, but I'm alright. Excellent. Excellent. Wait, that's...
It's literally like, I feel like I'm watching,
There we go.
like, scrolling through a page.
I hope you're doing well, though. I spent a good portion of today's stream being stupid and making fun of Rob Liefeld for not being able to draw. So we're just getting into some fancy schmancy. Ouch. Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross. Sorry. Yes. Yes, we spent 2 hours making fun of... I cannot draw, no. No, I cannot draw. But we spent a bunch of time making fun of someone else for not being able to draw. Because it was funny. Because it was funny. Look, it's one thing to not be able to draw. It's another thing to not be able to draw and be a famous artist. Okay. This fight is really fucking with me. Do not kill me. Okay, okay, we were close. That was close. But it's okay. So we're gonna force a black attack. You're not making it my job? Exactly. Rob Liefeld was a famous artist in the 90s. He was a very famous comic artist. But he can't draw for shit. And someone commented on one of my YouTube videos about it, or one of my shorts, because I commented on it, and he was like, "Oh, we're making fun of artists now?" And I was like, "Yeah, when they suck." And so my stream ended up being a very long tangent of me making fun of Rob Liefeld. Oh, I don't have Flying Arrow again? Alright, let's see if this forces a thing. It was very funny. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You got any plans this weekend? Did we finally beat him after like 5 tries? Yay! Get fucked! You rude bitch. Dreamer's bandana. Doing good, just chilling, no plans. Same as usual. Gonna stream. Thank you. GG indeed. Yeah. Very funny. Many people incapacitated with laughter. Hell yeah. It appears the Masamune has found a new master. What? Surge? Do not panic. Look around you. Birds. The birds that fled are coming back. I no longer sense the slightest bit of malice from the Masamune. There is no more fear of succumbing to its enmity. Because reasons, I guess. Oh, right, that's right. Masa and Mune are characters from... Oh, I remember. Huh? You awake, Masa? Yeah, but looking back, I think we've done something terrible. No one will know if we don't tell. Hey, what are you two up to? Oh, yeah, it's Doreen. Yikes, it's Doreen. Nothing? We don't remember a thing. I see. Well, just make sure you're not up to any mischief. I'm coming along. All right. How many centuries has it been since the three of us got together? This is from Chrono Trigger. Okay, then, let's go. Surge's sea swallow transformed into Masamune. Where am I? Riddell? Is that you, Riddell? What happened to me? Dario, thank goodness. Your memory has returned. Memory? Oh, yes. I had taken hold of the Masamune when... Forgive me, Karsh, for what I've put you through. Forget about it. Although your memory has returned, let us not forget the harsh reality which lies in wait. Come. New swords are tight? Hell yeah. So, you will be leaving? I've been prepared for this day. Farewell. I wish you all the best. I mean, she's just like, I've prepared for you to leave. Okay, bye, and fucking slams the door in your face. Everyone is hurt and separated, inexperienced and incomplete. However, by living as such, we may change for the better into something bigger. Something more gentle. I knew this day would come. Slams door. My goodness, what has happened during my absence? Where have the general and the others gone? Riddell, you said you all came from another world. Then where are Karsh, you, and the others in this world? Unfortunately, no one from Viper Manor who went to the Dead Sea will return. Why did the general and the others go to such a dangerous place? In search of the frozen flame. They were swallowed up by a terminated timeline and have perished along with the Dead Sea. She was way too happy to be slamming that door, yeah. How ironic that it is I who have survived. But, Dario, you still have me. Riddell. We may be from different worlds, but you are you, and I am I. Yo, that's right, I'm alive and kicking too. Karsh is like, uh-huh. There ain't no one who can take my life. Gahaha. Zoa and Marcy are here too. We can also call the old stable keeper. Your time limit has been targeted for termination. Thank you, everyone. I guess you were right. I am alive. I will do whatever I must. I do not know how many years it will take, but I will rebuild Viper Manor. It is my duty. My. Perhaps it's about time I came out of retirement. Time for one last hurrah. Oh yeah, bring it on. Even though we may be from different worlds, the four Devas are back in business. But maybe -1. I don't think you're fit for battle yet. Forgive me. 4 years of isolation have taken their toll. Are you alright? Riddell, I want you to take this. Received Riddell's snake fangs. Please rest up and just concentrate on rebuilding Viper Manor. Thank you. I shall do so. Of course, I will help you too. Plus, I have an idea. She wants to make a baby. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so she can get snake fangs. White Snake's power will recharge some... Well, that's huge. She's got foot... Yep. Okay. So now we get to go and do some shenaniganery. We gotta go and recruit some people. So let's go back and see Orla. Oh. Wait. Wait, which world are we on? We're on Homeworld. Okay, so we need to go to Hermit's Hideaway. Let me dock. Thank you. Okay, and we need to swap out for Paschal. It's amazing that there's still, like, characters that we're getting at this point. Where is this? There's a plant somewhere that we need to get? Where's this plant? Where is this plant that we need to yank out? Because this is where we get turnip. But supposedly, like, we have to have Paschal in the party. Turn this stubborn weed growing in Hermit's homes from hideaways. Hold on. I want to make sure I get everything I can from this. Green. Turnip. Cool patch of scorched earth. Oh, okay, I see. This thing is incorrect. This thing is incorrect. Okay. You have a... points. I'm gonna roll to attack. Ah, shit. Kenichi, why? Why? Why would you do that? It's rude. That's the wrong button. Okay, head to Other World for a minute. Oh, we get the cutscene again because we're Surge. Did tits break? Did tits break? No. Okay. It's just delayed. It's just delayed, chat. Dun, 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 dun. Let me dock. Because you care. Alright, where's Ice Breath? Ground is hot here. Vegetation won't be able to grow here. Okay, I'm directly on top of it now, video game. If you keep doing this shit to me, I'm gonna be pissed. The ground is cooled down. Vegetation can grow here again. It says you're gonna make me physically suffer? Rude. So I think what we have to do is we have to do this here, and then we have to go to Homeworld, and in the same spot that we just did that, Paschal will dig up turnip. And we just didn't do that earlier. Which is a fixable issue. Like, it's a fixable thing. It just took us a few seconds to do. God, I love the Another World theme. Yeah, Convoluted is the name of this game, literally. Like, the whole game is just a convoluted mess. Okay. Hello, Prince Slime, how are you? Like, all of it is just a convoluted mess. And I mean, I guess that's part of the fun. But, like, a lot of this stuff we wouldn't get if it weren't for the fact that, like, we know what to do, because I'm saying fuck it and using a guide. Like, specifically because I've beaten the game before. How's it been? We got our ass handed to us by Dario repeatedly. Riva to I, Sergi Poo. Boing. Hello, my name is... Turnip. Well, thou didst pulleth me out. I shall joineth you. Please, 'tis no trouble on mine part. Turnip forced his way into your party. Call upon me when thou needeth mine help. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we'll probably never use him, but we are going to check him out. Okay, so now we have Turnip. That's Daria for you. Yee. A total vegetable. He's 3 years old from Hermit's Hideaway. He is 4'4", weighs 62 pounds, is round and right rhizomed. And as you can see, he uses a sword. What a weird little fellow. He can speak fluent ye olde English, right? Hi, Flux. How are you? Do a shout out for Flux. How are you doing, silly bunny? He is right rhizomed, yes.
That's why I wanted the other person. Can't be that fucking confident.
Okay.
Gotta
Wait.
realize.
Are we in another world or home world? I don't remember if we're at home or another. How dare? What are you gonna do about it?
I am squish.
What are you gonna do about it?
Squish, squish, mage go pew.
Oh, we're in a home world. We need to be in another world. Oh my god, convoluted! Haldre. Haldre is the new type of yandere. I'm gonna watch the cutscene this time so I can take a drink. The weird things people clip. See, that's why I've been going through all of my videos and clipping things myself. Because chat never clips shit! Except sometimes. Except sometimes. Not super often, though. So right now, we're just kind of doing a little bit of maintenance stuff to get a couple of characters that we need to get, and then a couple of level 7 techs. Gotta curate these clips. Yee! So that's what we're doing at the moment, is we're just going and getting characters. But how are you doing today, Flux? Hope you're having a good day. You're pickle-brained and don't know how to or what to clip? Don't worry about it. Okay, here's the rule, Lennon. You mean you appreciate clippers, but still you're just good, you're just chilling? Nice. Lennon, if something makes you laugh uproariously, if I die in a funny way, or I say something clever and interesting, or am just being me, and you think that you would like to remember it always, hit the little button down at the bottom. If you're on PC, it's really easy. It will bring you to, like, there's a little button down in the bottom right where all of like the gear and stuff are. It looks like the little, action moment. When they clap the clapper in movies to start the recording of a scene. And you just clip that, and it defaults to like the most recent 30 seconds. And you can edit it a little bit to like make the timeline if you need to add a little extra. Clapperboard, yeah. So like, oops, that was a minute long, yada yada. And you title it and click publish. And thus, Lennon the Clip Master was born. But yes, as Blondie said, if you liked it, you should clip it. Clips are super good for getting people known. Hello, Orla. I've come to talk to you. Someday I will find my sister Tia, somewhere, somehow. Okay, so we need to show her the sapphire brooch. This blue gem. Looks like you've regained your true self. Now it's time to do my part. Orla joined your party! Hell yeah, my favorite. Orla is my favorite character. Orla is a gladiatrix barkeep. She is 23 years old. She is from Goldov. She is 5'5", weighs 119 pounds, is muscular, and most importantly, she's left-handed. We love left-handed people, chat, because I'm left-handed. She is a blue innate and wields a fucking boxing glove. Slight problem, you're a plebeian and use mobile because you're too lazy to set up the PC. How dare you disappoint me? What does she come equipped with? Granite glove and stone mail? Damn, she starts out with the good shit. Nice. Okay. Don't worry, you disappoint everyone. That's okay. Alright, who did we have? Was it Riddell that we had in the party a minute ago? Yeah, we need to remove all of this. We need to allocate hers. Okay. So, now we're just missing... This is Kid and Harl. Missing these two, one down there, two more. Okay, we got almost everybody. Alright, so we don't have to worry about Pierre's stuff for Korcha. Okay. You retract your earlier statement then, Lennon? Yeah. Orla's my favorite character. She is easily my favorite character. She is one of the characters that, like, when I was younger, it was like, I want to be her when I grow up. Because she's fucking awesome. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so now we need to swap out and get Korcha. Way back in the honey formative years? Yeah, back in 1990 motherfucking 9. God, I was so young back then. Ugh, Korcha, what, are you going to disturb my business again? Go on, beat it. Don't bother me, alright? Gotta hurry up and clean. I got no time to waste around here. Is there something you want to trade? No. Hey you, can you hear me? If you don't try to get yourself out of there, nobody's ever gonna help you. Do you get that? Hey, don't try pulling anything funny, Korcha. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. There's no one inside. It's empty! She escaped! She escaped. There's a mermaid there. Let's go chat up the mermaid. Chat, we're gonna go chat up the mermaid. Do you want to chat up mermaids, chat? Sir Korcha, thank you. Who the are you? I don't remember doing anything to be thanked for. I am the mermaid who is caged at the show tent. I finally got a chance to escape. Ah, you're that mermaid. Yeah, that's great. Your words came as an eye-opener to me. I used to think that one day someone would come to my rescue, but if I do not try to become free myself, no one will ever lend me a hand. Sir Korcha, you were the one that who showed me that. Maybe I said a little too much. But you understand, right? Don't ever get caught by a guy like that again. Duh, I understand. I do not know how I can ever thank you for what you have done, but I would like to give you a prayer to improve your fishing skills. I have heard many rumors that you are a fishing maniac. Korcha out here getting that mermussy. Korcha received big catch from that mermaid's prayer. Thank you. Thank you very much. I pray that I may see you again sometime. Take care. But just remember, I'm not a maniac. Shit. My everything broke. Okay, well that's not good. Can you guys still hear me? Can chat still hear me? My thing's all crashed. Alright, that's not good. That's very not good, chat. Chat. I'm checking on my phone just to make sure, because everything crashed just then. Okay, so everything seems to have crashed, which is not all that great. Okay, tits crashed, which is fine. OBS crashed, or not OBS, VC face crashed. So I'm closing that. I'm attempting to reset as many things as I can. Okay, that didn't crash. That's good. OBS is still recording and doing its thing. It's just the vision has crashed. Chat seems to have crashed, but I think that'll fix itself in a bit. Okay, let me reopen VC Face. We can hear you. Okay, so that's still working. Okay. Okay, that's good. Sorry, tech issues. The only thing that... Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so that's working again. Okay. Oh, hello, Sir Westy. How are you? You've caught me in a moment of technical difficulty. Welcome, Raiders. Godskin Radon is not neat. Oh, God, what did you do? What randomizer bullshit did you do? Welcome in, everybody. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Can you do a shout-out, mods? I appreciate it. We're a little scuffed at the moment. My PC just did a weird thing. But welcome in, A Fallen Kitsune, Mooncat Kia. Sir Westy, welcome. Gnome Draws. Faye Casho.
Oh my god!
Radon is the Godskin Noble Room. Oofed. Yeah, Chrono Cross. Welcome in, though. Thank you for the follow, you guys. The old model. I can't see it. You're lucky. I can't see it.
Slingshot and took it down.
My everything crashed real fast, so I'm in the middle of resetting everything. Not the beans. Why? Why you gotta show the beans? Why you gotta show the beans, chat? Chat likes to bully me with bean pictures. They're very mean. But anyway, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. My name is Hnetu. I am your local idiot cat girl who says a lot of stupid shit. Yes, because kitty beans. Chat was convinced that I had paws because I am a cat girl. To which I had to inform them that no, I am not I am a cat girl, but I don't have paws. I do not have paws. But then they were like, we want feet pics, and then they got feet pics, and I hate every last bit of that. I hate it. So yeah. Anyway, I have a quote bot that makes me say a lot of terrible things, and that's kind of my claim to fame. Speaking of, give me the bottom. Wait, no. Yes. Yes. And oh my god, I've said way too many stupid things. I have said way too many stupid things. But yeah, we had a bit of a tech issue, so we were a little paused for a hot minute there while I'm fixing everything. I'm trying to get it all re-kajiggered. So you'll have to forgive me for half a second while I re-kajigger all the things. We're almost back to normal. You just caught me at a sexy growl time, apparently. A nice little round time. Ow! Rude! Jerks. Alright. So, get this moved, get that moved, reopen this. Okay. Okay. So, now we've gotten that. Do we have to allocate that? Stop it! Rude motherfuckers. You see what I have to put up with? Oh, interesting. I have to actually equip that to him? That's weird. I did not know that. Stop it. Stop it. Start it. Don't mind. Stop it! Thank you for the follow, Faycast. Ow. God damn it, guys. Why are you also mean to... Ow! Stop! Ow! 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 Jesus! Why? had a stroke reading that. I want you to know it. Rude. Okay. So, we're gonna go back to Lena.
Hey, listen.
So we need to do a little bit of party swapping again. This is wait, what a fun night. How dare. Where's Lena? There's Lena. Man, we haven't seen Lena in years. Okay. God, I love this song. It's so good, chat. Now, I might not be able to get Maiden Faith because I kind of fucked up some dialogue at the very beginning trying to catch up on things. So we might be a little screwed here and not be able to get the Delta attack, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world if we can't get Delta attack. We'll see, though. Love the music in this game. I adore the music in this game. I actually bought... Back when the game came out in 1999, I was a wee little Hnetu in high school. Because I am an old bitch. And I actually, me and a couple of friends, got online and straight up ordered the game's OST off of a Japanese website and had it imported. So a friend of mine at the time imported the album for me and gave it to me. I gave him the money and he ordered it. And I had it up until the, until I wrecked my car. And it got stuck in the CD changer. Oh, Lena. Wait, you're not Lena, but you look so much like her. I wouldn't be surprised if you were her twin. So many oddities in the world. Try to get all your classes to 80 so you can get the Amaro and listen to the one song that references Voyage / another word. Is that a thing? Is that a thing in Final Fantasy XIV? I didn't know that. Hey, Phantom. Yes, I'm Lena too, but it's hard to explain. Don't fret over it, Grandma. I'm sure Serge will explain it to you one day. By the way, Serge, Lena tells me you forgot about your childhood. Something about, we'll never forget this day. I don't really know what's going on, but here, I want you to take this. Oh, I still did get Lena's Maiden Faith. Okay, cool. When I was young, I used to be quite the animal with that. Put it to good use, Lena. Look up on our fates a light. Okay, thanks, Grandma. Nice. Nice. Okay, so we can allocate this. Maiden's Faith, Virgin's Prayer for the Power of Self-Revival. Okay, that's cool. I didn't think we were going to get it. Because I thought I had fucked up the dialogue. It's close enough match that parts no coincidence. Soken decided, yes, we're referencing that. Nice. Yeah, I love this audio. I can listen to the soundtrack, like, forever if I wanted to. Serge, you seem different. It feels as if you're distancing yourself from me. Well, that's fine, but I just want you to be safe, okay? I know. Let me give you this, Poshel. You take care, too. I love how, like, she's having this conversation with Serge and just not even acknowledging that there is a literal clone of herself right next to her. Shoo. Thanks, Lena. Me will do my best. Pasha received Unleashed. Alright, what does Unleashed do? Unlock the dog collar to unleash Pooch Power. Can be acquired as an orchestrion roll too, but it's not as easy. I have an apartment in our FC. This kind of music sounds like a Harvest Moon, kind of. It's just such a good song. Like, the audio in this game is so good. Literally, the only bad track is the combat music. And it's not because it's bad, it's just because you hear it constantly. Oh, right, we have to talk to Kiki's thing. Like, that's the only reason, is because you hear it constantly. But, like, this music is so good. It's so good, chat. Yeah, I knew about the Amaro to get, when you got everything to 80, but I didn't know that there was a Chrono Cross song for it. Just between you and me, I've been hearing voices, you know, inside my head. Something about praying to Lasery, Ari, and Licky. Even if you had all the money in the world, what use is it if you're dead? Even if you had eternal life, what's the point of each day if you don't have love? Stuff like that. Weird, huh? Oh, man. Maybe I'm overworked. Interesting. Would be weird to encounter a clone of yourself because we're all used to seeing ourselves in the mirror and we'd be seeing ourselves unmirrored. You know, that's true. When you heard about it and checked it out, you were like, okay, I need this music roll yesterday. Sometimes you just gotta fist people with a dragon head. Hell yeah. Okay. Wait, what was the order of that? Lasery, Ori, Licky? Was that the order for that? Sabzi, I need you to write something down for me. I need you to write something down for me. Okay? Lasery, Ori, Licky. Write that down. Write that down. Are you writing it? Are you writing it down? Sabzi? 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 Sabzi! Thank you. Okay, thank you. Bye. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get out of this fucking one-horse, no-horse fish town. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, where's Skelly? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. Wait, we're still in another world. Fuck, I need to be in homeworld. First you laser the sample to dust an aura off it, and instead you lick it off the table. Phantom has no idea what's going on or what these words mean. So, in the other world, wait, are we... Oh no, we need to do this, right? Okay. I'm done. In the other world, there is a couple of statues, if you talk to them in the correct order. You're still laughing at mishearing me say boar skin last night? Yeah, I did say boar skin, not foreskin. I'll tell you this town's really become a cheerless place. I just want to pack up shop and fly to another town and say goodbye to this place. Lasery or Licky. Hot mama, I want to have some of your squid gut pasta. I wish I could, but I'm out of supplies because of the fuss around here recently. Oh man, that's uncool. Hey, don't look so sad. Okay, I know. Let me try to cook something up just for you, somehow. Really? Cheesing me, chat. Nom nom nom, skeleton man. How's it taste? This texture, the balance of sweetness and bitterness. This is it. Man, I'd never thought that I'd eat pasta like this again. I'm a happy soul. You're exaggerating too much. Come to think of it, I remember a boy long ago who loved that same dish. He'd keep on eating more and more until I was afraid he'd drop from eating too much. Actually, he got pretty fat because of it. I wonder what that boy is doing now. Oh hey, what's the matter? If you cry too hard, you're gonna turn that into tear water pasta. Thanks, hot mama. I'll always remember this place in your cooking. You can come back anytime. I'll whip up something special for you again. Skelly now remembers on a roll. So that's what it does, yes. Hello, hero. And pledges not to waste his life ever again. Sir Viper, you're alive. There's something that was left here for you. I'll open that side up, so come on in. Skelly Boy wants food that will stick to his ribs, yes. Push against the... okay. Nice. Big fucking banner. As I close my eyes, a vision of the golden emblem, withstanding even the most biting of winds, comes back to life. Oh, glorious days. Come back to me once again. Did he just absorb that banner? Viper has received Dragoon's glory. Hell yeah. Okay, let's equip these elements. So let's see. He's got Flag Bearer, which is hoist the national flag to boost fighting spirit. Oops. Absorb this Pan's grab, right? and he's got on a roll, which is hop on a giant beach ball and run over foe with it. Okay. I also noticed that I have a Norris one that I need to get and put on. Norris! Where the fuck are you? Oh, I have a fun guy one I need to allocate to. Because I never actually equipped this. Norris! What the hell is Norris? So we're only missing a handful of characters now. We're almost done with all of our characters. Where's Norris? Ah, there he is. I'm just dumb and blind. So top shot. Do I have any others that I... Axiomatic to Karsh. I never equipped all of these, is the dumb thing. Okay, so he's got Axiomatic now. Oh god, Dinner Guest, Big Breath. Oh my god, how did I never equip all of these? Okay, so Dinner Guest I think is Orcha, and Big Breath is Draggy. So Dinner Guest is invites the cook to show his other face. Ah, that gets Hell Cook. And then Draggy gets his Big Breath. And I think that was all of the innates that I've got right now. You can tell the innates because they have that, like, yin-yang thing. Okay. Earl's crazy. He ate a car once. Like, with a fork. What? What are you guys talking about? What the fuck? Okay. Next up, Greco. Thanks, ma'am. Okay. So now we swap Greco in. Where is Greco? There he is. Okay. Borderlands quote that he reminds you of? Oh, I see. That makes sense now. Ma'am? What brings you here? You shouldn't come around here on a whim. The spirits here will wake if you disturb them. Living beings are too radiant for the spirits. Just last night, a man's spirit appeared at my bedside. He said his name was Getz or something. He's probably another lost soul still attached to this world. Very common around here. In any case, it's nothing concerning you. Now run along and go home. Seems that man's spirit has arrived. Greco? Is that you, Getz? Why are you here? It's been a while, Greco. I have been waiting here for you a long time, but you have finally arrived, as I hoped. By the looks of it, Romana is doing well. Indeed. Getz, I have to tell you. No words needed, Greco. I already know. But that's a thing of the past. Besides, it was something I chose. You have no need to feel regret. My only worry was how Romana was doing. Now I am relieved. Getz. Since my death, you have carried out my will for me. My spirit still lives on within you. Carry it with you. Gradually your sorrows shall fade away. I'll be waiting for you for the day I see you again. I will leave this with you. Farewell, Greco. Greco learned Gravedigger. Dun, 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 dun. Getz, I will carry out your wish. Rest in peace, amigo. Is that so? He was a friend of yours. I'm sure he can rest in peace thanks to you. Now run along. Yeah, game has a lot of shit going on. Alright, let's get that gravedigger going. Okay, now we need Nikki and Irina's. Alrighty, let's keep on keeping on, chat. We're picking up all this shit that we're never gonna use. We're never gonna use any of this crap. I want you to know that. We're never gonna use it. Okay, so we need to swap these guys for Nikki and Irina's floppy-eared mermaid girl. Let me get my boat. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I need to do one thing in Marble real fast. Think I can still do it now? Bum, ba, da, da, dun, 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 dun. Maybe it's not this version. Ugh, what a lucky guy, that stud muffin. Who be studdin'? I'm the luckiest guy in the world. Ain't that right, honey? Yes, darling. Luckiest guy in the world. Ain't that right, honey? Yes, darling. Hello, ma'am. I guess he got a mermaid wife. Lucky him. Though that does feel really awkward. Okay, cruise ship SS Zelbus. Dun, 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 dun. Same song, same song. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, darling. Darling. Nikki's telling me about you guys. Hop on! Oh god, I have to sneeze. Concert was a success, thanks to you guys, of course. I'm giving the band members some time off. They must be tired. Good job, everyone. There's supposed to be the other Nikki in here. The fuck? Dun, 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 dun. Ah, top door. Hello! Thank you. Words cannot express how I feel inside. This event has allowed me to see myself differently. I hope to share this feeling with not only humans, but with all living creatures. Another me? Hey, I'd love to jam with you sometime. How about it? Sure, that'd be great. You know our mother's song, right? Teach it to me. Sure thing. I'm gonna stand up and stretch my legs, Chad. I've been sitting for too long. While they fucking rock out. Sends chills down my spine just playing it. I knew you'd like it. Ah. Okay. Nikki learned Limelight from a jam session with Nikki. Is the restoration of Marble going well, Arenas? Yes, Fargo is a changed man. Thanks to your song, he was able to regain his old self. Rockin'. There will always be a place in my heart for that song. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's Limelight. Popping. Ah. Enter. Okay. There it is. Now we head back. God, there's so much back and forth in this section of the game. Like, we're just running to one place, doing one bit of dialogue, and then doing one more, like, dialogue. God damn it, what's wrong? Like, it sucks. It kind of sucks. Okay, so now we go into the inn. Speak to the witch doctor. I think this is the inn. Are you the witch doctor? I'm glad this room was left as is. Can I not talk to you guys? This doctor is great, man. He took a look at my cut just a second ago, and now it's completely healed. Watch out for that assistant guy, though. He tried to give me the wrong medication. Oh, Irena's. There is something I wish to give you. Your parents entrusted it to me long ago. I believe you are ready to have it. What? From mother and father? We pray that you will find this useful when you find someone you wish to protect. P.S. Do not use it to harm others. Love, mother and father. Mother. Father. Irena's received Siren Song. Okay. So let's equip these. So now I've got Limelight. And Siren Song. I hate that these aren't all in the same row. It's pissing me the fuck off. Okay, and now we need to go and get the hammer. That time you went to an... enough already. You promised you wouldn't tell anyone. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. You were a great time, matey. Oh yes, I remember that one. But remember when you... ... Oh yeah. Ha 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 ha. Okay, bye. I like that they're like... Now that he's not enslaved by him, they're best buds. How fucking silly. Oh man, what do I do now? Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Yo, how's it going, kid? It sure feels good to be working together towards a common goal. Maybe it's about time for me to settle down instead of going on these bogus expeditions. Audacious expeditions. Honey. Oh, he got a mermaid wife too. Here's your tea, honey. Thanks. You caught me in an embarrassing situation. Honey, is tea a friend of yours? Yeah, I guess so. This is Serge. Nice to meet you. I'm Thoma's wife. Blush. Oh man, this is embarrassing. Well, now you know. Things happen. Bum, ba-da-da-dun, dun, dun, dun. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Well, you're in luck. I'll sell you my handcrafted master hammer for only 10,000 G. Cheap, eh? Sure. Much obliged. Hey, Nox. We just got a master hammer. Okay. Time to go to the Isle of the Damned. How you doing today, Nox? Can you do a shout out for Nox Lumina Zero, please? Nox, could you do that? You get a mermaid wife. You get a mermaid wife. You get a mermaid wife. Yeah, it's Nox Daniel.
Too strong at times.
Isle of the Damned.
This time I thought I'd sit back and leave this sorry arse husband.
Alright, so I need to swap out for Stina?
I've saved
And Orla, I guess? So we need to go visit Garai's grave. I'm gonna turn off the getting into random combats here because I'd rather just get through this. Like, this section isn't really designed for us to be doing anything aside from just finishing. Like, we're just collecting shit at this point. You know? And in stream and felt like death, you just took a nap and you feel a bit better? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad you feel better now. Wait. I think I did this wrong. Yeah, I did this right. Oh, I know what I did. I need to do this one. Drink some water and get yourself a nice snack. Yeah, Nox Daniel, get yourself a nice snack. We spent 2 hours laughing and crying. We did spend a lot of time making fun of Rob Liefeld. It was very funny. Here lies Garai. May your eternal dream live on. I feel your pain deep within my soul. I understand. I shall fall heir to your dream. Stina received Garai's shadow. Nice. You had an omelet and a water bottle? You ate a water bottle? Why would you eat a water bottle? That doesn't sound very healthy. Okay, now we go to Golda. God damn it. Golda. That's not where I wanted to go. Bones and all. Oh, fuck. That's not healthy, dude. That's not healthy at all. Nox, that's not what they mean by recyclable. I like that. Excuse me. All right, chat, get ready for feels. Chat, get ready for feels. Doc, please, look up. This voice, it is so familiar, but something is different. Who is this? Tia? Is that you? Tia? What the? No, I'm not Tia. Please calm down. I'm Tia's twin sister, Orla. Tia's twin si- Hold on a sec. What exactly is going on? Sorry, we don't have much time to explain right now. Please, let me see Tia. I can feel her. Even though we live in different worlds, Tia's here. Doc, I beg you. Your eyes tell me you speak the truth. I understand. I will permit you to visit, but know one thing. It will be a painful reunion, Orla. Yes, I know. But still, I must meet my sister. Alright, then let me take you to her. Yeah, this is a sad bit. As you can ascertain, dude, our voices cannot reach her, no matter how hard we try. We do not even have a firm diagnosis of what caused her to become unconscious and collapse. Time has mercilessly passed by while she continues to slumber. Tia, can you hear my voice? Your big sister is here by your side. Sis? Orla? Tia? I was having a long dream, Orla. I finally meet you. Your hair, your eyes, we're both really alike. For we are twin sisters, born on the same planet. Oh, Tia, how could this be? But No, it's alright, sis, I know. I've been watching everything from my dreams. Yes, I know... Oh, sorry. Yes, the world is not one. Just like our dreams, the possibilities are infinite. My long dream has ended. I am so glad that I was able to meet you. No, Tia, it's not the end. No, Tia, I won't let it end like this. We're gonna start over from the very beginning, so please, Tia, don't go. My spirit will always be with you, sis. I'll always be with you. Wait, please, just once more. Your eyes. Open your eyes and show me your smile once more. I beg of you. Another world? You mean to say such a thing exists? Truly bodacious. A miracle brought together by a bond spanning two worlds? Is it truly unbelievable for such a thing to be able to occur? Yeah, Orla. As Tia said in her final words, she will always be with you. Even though your worlds are different, you two are truly sisters. That will never change. This was Tia's. Take it with you. That blue gem. I heard Tia talk about this gem before. I can only give it to you. Tia's spirit will always be with you, along with this blue gem. Now, Orla, open your hands. The split gem has become one and regained its blue sparkle. Orla received the blue brooch. Tia's spirit. Oh, Tia, why did you have to? Feels chat. Tia, just when I finally found you. Sis. Tia? Oh, it can't be. Orla? Tia? The blue gem binds us as sisters and also contains the prayers of mother and father. The split gem has crossed the worlds and become one. And now it has been passed into your hands. Mother and father's prayers are within this gem, and my spirit will always be with you, sis. Please don't forget. And live strong for the both of us. Orla has learned Family Feud. Tia's spirit will always be with you. Keep cool, Orla. Family Feud? What? Death is the great equalizer of all things on this planet. I understand this, but... An inherited technique performed by two sisters. That's weird that it's called Family Feud. It's supposed to be called Sisterhood. Just gonna summon Steve Harvey. It's supposed to be called Sisterhood. I'm confused. Yeah, that's crazy. They actually changed it. Why would they change that? It makes sense as Sisterhood. It's locked, but I have the master key. My brain immediately went to masturbatory, which led to masturbatorium. Yeah, that's so weird that they would change the name. Like, it being called Sisterhood was a whole thing about, like, they back each other up and just beat the shit out of things. That's so weird. That's so fucking weird. Alright, protection against anti-blue and blue status effects. It's a very good trinket for her. That's so weird. Why would they change that? Sisterhood is too fitting. Let's change it to Family Feud, which has many more negative connotations. Like, the whole thing with Orla is that she's a twin, but because of shenaniganery with the dimensions, she existed in one, and her sister existed in the other. So, you know, they were never able to meet. It's just fucking weird that they would change that. Okay, so we need Neo, Fio, and Mojo. Where the fuck is Neo, Fio? Right here. Okay, so we got Neo, Fio, and Mojo. And this is Sky Dragon Island. On the left side of the first screen, you'll witness a land octopus intended to catch a butterfly. Just drag the butterfly with X. Wait, with X? I'm so confused. Alright, Alright, let's leave for a hot minute and come back. Yeah, it's such a weird change. Oh, I see. It's because... I see. Because it's assuming that we're on a, No. Eee! It's assuming it's on a PlayStation. I'm playing it on a different controller. So I'm hitting the wrong X button. Bet that octopus is confused too. Why is this person standing in front of me constantly? Yo. Ah, shit, the butterflies. Thank you, Neofew. You can have this. Receive Neofew's bam, bam, bam. Cool. See you. Bye-bye. Okay. That happened, I guess. Alright, whatever. Bam, bam, bam. I don't want to know your name. I just want bam, bam, bam. Okay, so now we go to Arnie again. And then we'll get Hoodoo Guru. Yeah, the change makes no sense at all. I don't understand it. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. Yeah, apparently they changed a couple of other things and they changed some dialogue according to, like, a Reddit post, but, like, why? Makes no sense. Now I kind of want to know what they changed. I'm going to have to, like, Google later a thing that shows, like, all of the changes they made across the remake. Oh, no, I didn't want to burn my boat. Fuck! Shit! Bum, bum, bum. God, I love this song so much. I love this song so much, chat. Bum, bum. Okay, so we have to examine these guys in a specific order. Apparently it's lower left. You felt a beam of light from Lasery the cat. Not. You felt an aura of longevity from Ori the cat. Not. You receive a sacred lickaroo from Licky the cat. Not. Money, life, love. What's more precious? A lucky charm that brings forth love. A lucky doll. This game's getting philosophical again. It's just an outright lie about me being a lucky charm. I came to this world as a means of placing a curse on people. I'm all about anger and hate. I don't bring happiness at all. I'm just a malicious, unlucky straw doll. I got this feeling in my heart when my senses started to awaken. I simply stood here pondering and pondering. If I came to this world just to place curses on people, then I wish I hadn't been born at all. But something inside me began to stir. That was when I first met you, Surgeon. And as I traveled alongside you, I got to thinking. I feel very fortunate to be born in this age, because I was able to meet up with all of you. Now I realize that no matter what the reason for being alive, I'm really glad I was born into this world. Thanks, Surgeon. I'm not a lucky doll, I'm just an ugly straw doll, but still very happy. Moju changed for the better, just a little bit. Moju learned Hoodoo Guru. Surgeon, I'm really glad I met you. Hell yeah. Getting them elements. Hoodoo Guru. Okay. So we can't get the other thing because it doesn't work. Like, we don't have the thing that we want. Like, we physically cannot get it because we didn't get Glenn. So we need to take Zappa to the smithy with his other... Master Hammer, the Forge of Rainbow Axe. Oh, hey, we get rainbow equipment, which is the best equipment in the game now. So we need to go and do that, and then we'll probably end. Chat, remember to eat and drink some water. Yes. Indeed. Oops. Okay, so we need to get Zappa in our party. Where's Zappa? There is Zappa. And we might as well get Orla because I like Orla. God, I love the song. Eat water and drink food. Got it. Let me get my blender. Hell yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Hey nerd, I didn't care who tells me I'm not gonna stop working. Ye be me. I need your help. I want to hammer this thing to make that, you know what. That stuff you have, it's rainbow. So this you know what you'd be talking about is the rainbow axe then. I knew I could count on myself. So, shall we start hammering? It'd be a wee bit hard by myself, but with two of us working together, it should be a breeze. Sounds interesting, too. Or, sorry, sounds interesting. Good timing, too. I've just finished an order. We'll have to see. We'll see what I can do. God, the accents, though. Dun, 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 dun. Hell yeah, rainbow equipment! Big, big thing here. Rainbow equipment. So this is the rainbow axe. It's probably radiating such beautiful colors because of its prismatic nature. The response from the hammer is as satisfying as its finish. It'd be truly an amazing material. Should be able to do this on our own next time. That sure was a brilliant job. I hope I can work with you again. Zappa learned how to forge rainbow material. The gays are coming, chat. With weapons. Oops. Everyone can meet their dimensional twins. Not everyone, but some of them, yes. Dun, dun, dun. Alrighty. We're almost ready, chat, to go to the next section. This has been all the side content that we need to do. What the fuck? You know what? This is fine. So we need to head back to Homeworld for a hot minute. Let's see, can we make any more, Spectra Swallow? Wow, we need a lot of shit for that. Prism Dagger? Holy shit. Spectral Gloves? Oh, we need all this shit. Yes, X does mark the spot, and the spot is my butt. So we're missing a couple of characters. We're obviously missing we're missing Kid and Harl right now because neither of them are in the party. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total. We can't get 2 of them because those are locked behind other progression things. I think we're only missing 2 characters. I think. Ever see Identical Copy? You don't know exactly what will happen, but there will be a lot of it. Rainbow stuff is real good and a big pain in the ass to make. Indeed. You can't get 3 because they take the other route. Yeah. I can't get Guile or Pierre. I can't get Glenn, Matcha, and Mel, I think. I think it's Mel is the other one that I can't get. So there's 5 total characters that I can't get, I think, which means we should only be missing 2, plus Kid and Harl. I think. Also, who do we want to take? Who do we want to take for our others? You know what? I need to see something real quick. I need to see something. Does Rasley have... Rasley doesn't have a level 7. Can you see the list? Sure. Here, I will do it from the smith thingy so that you can see it this way. Also, hi, Royal. Let me see something real quick. I want to remember how to get Rasley's Raz flower. Some of the little greenish after freeing Rasley from the... I don't remember how to get it. There's reasons for fortunate surgeries and secret. Do not include her in the boss battle with the Hydra. Script the next part later on if the events are... Oh, okay, so I can't get it because I fucked it up. Okay. I seem to have fucked it up, chat. I don't have Janice. That's right. That's right. Is there anybody else that I'm missing? Like, I know we don't have Kid Harl. We don't have Pierre. We don't have Guile. We don't have Glenn, Matcha, and Mel. Don't have Janice. I can go get Janice. Like, Janice is a bit of a pain to get. And I don't have Doc, that's right. Well, then Mel I should have been able to get somewhere along the line. I just fucked that up. You know what, let's take Stina with us. Mel was a choice race after decided. Did I miss Mel? Oh, okay. Oh well. Oh well. So Dead Sea Ruins. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of elemental allocation right now. Just so that it's, like, prepped. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't want Stina, because that's too white. Who else can we take? Who would be a better choice than Stina? Because I don't want to have two whites. So we have a white and a blue. Who would be a good person to take? Oh, right, we can just take Fargo again so that we have a... Oh, that's two blues. But Fargo has steals. But Fargo can steal things. I'm gonna keep Fargo. Specifically because he can steal things. And that's such a good thing to have. Plus, he's already got his allocation. Good enough. Okay, we're gonna save. And that's gonna be where we call it. This is a shorter version of our normal, but it's late. Go to another world, Gold Dove. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it next week. You got Gaul, you got Gaul, stuff we have a raffle files. Stealing is strong if the other thief isn't in the party. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that pretty much settles it. But now we can start to go into here. I think. Is it this one that we go to? Or is it other world? It might have been another world that we need to go to. Oh, okay, I see. Got it. Okay. Yeah, no, it is here. So we'll do this later. So that's where we're gonna call things. That's where we're gonna call things. God damn, I love this game. Mel is a missable character. After she's told you must chase her. If you ignore her, you cannot recruit her. I did chase her, though. I did chase her. I know I did. Okay, switch over to the chatting screen. I don't know if that's gonna work, because everything's busted. Can you guys tell me if it goes to the chatting screen or not? Since my shit broke earlier. Just never went back and talked to her? Yeah. It's on the chatting screen? Okay, cool. Sorry, I can't see the preview because everything is busted. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Well, that was an interesting and unexpected way to do the stream. I was not expecting to make fun of Rob Liefeld for 2 hours. But I had fun. I had fun. I appreciate you guys all for being here. That's super awesome of you to come and hang out with me. Okay. Cursed us with shitty drawings? I did. I did, in fact, curse everybody with shitty art. Okay. Alfiria is streaming. We're gonna go raid Alfie. We're gonna go raid Alfie. She doesn't have a lot of people, but she's working on commission. We're gonna go raid her. She's a good artist. I have pulled up the list of exercises and stuff. There's not a lot of them, so I'm gonna do them after stream, as I've been doing recently, mostly because I got a headache and I got a piss. So we're gonna end stream a little bit quicker than we normally do. Also, it is much later than normal, so yeah. So here is our list of things. Feel free to copy and paste our raid message. This right here. Better to store with face muscles than somewhere else? Indeed. I bet I have a headache and shit, so why does it say ban? Why would I ever? Anyway, thank you guys all for being here. I really appreciate you sticking around. Thank you all for the raids and everything. Feel free to check out the YouTube channel if you want to watch the stuff that you've missed. I upload everything eventually. Or come and hang out with us in Discord or whatever. In the meantime, we're going to go and raid Alfiria. I'm going to spell her name right. She is a good artist, one of the many VTuber artists. I recently got a commission from her. She is very nice. She's got a couple of people in there right now. Feel free to, spam the raid message. I don't know if she'll have her mic on. She often streams with her mic off, so she probably won't say anything. But let's go hang out with her anyway. There will be no stream tomorrow. We will be back on Saturday. I don't know what we're going to do yet. We'll see. In the meantime, though, thank you all for being here. Have a wonderful night, or morning, or afternoon, or whatever time it is for you. And I will see you soon. Goodbye, everybody.